Hello and welcome, guys. Just slowly getting into the spirit of things. Just 1 second, okay? Okay, just 1 second. 1 second. Okay, just a second, please. Alright. What the heck? Okay, I'm going slowly. Just 1 second. I have to turn on my PC and have to see how everything gonna play out. I'm very tired today. I was having very hard day in the office, but I'm still gonna ensure only one night is allowed. Okay, let's get it underway. Alright, here I am. On the road again. Guys, this UFC event is gonna be awesome. I mean, na areni gledaš, pa super. A ne mogu ja Fury ovog. Nemam arenu, pa umoran sam bio dosta. Morao sam malo da izduvam. Pa ko vodi, jel Fury dobija ili ko dobija? Ja sam rekao Fury da pobeđuje. What the heck? Četvrta. Izjednačeno. Hello, Optimal World. How are you doing? Are you free today? Thank you so much, man. Izjednačeno, kažeš. To nije dobro. Hello, Optimal World. How's everything doing? How are you doing? Are you at work today or? Yeah, I'm looking forward to. My dad is looking Fury versus Dillian White. Guess what? He told me that I'm missing a huge spectacle, but I'm very tired from my wrestling class. Believe it or not, I came home literally like 1 hour ago. I was reffing whole day. I was having my wrestling class, and I'm literally super tired. And tomorrow I'm also reffing in the evening. But guess what? I love my fans, so how many minutes till UFC? 26. I love my fans too much, so. And guess what? My dad is watching Fury versus White, so he just wrote me a message that I'm missing the spectacle. I'm like, all right, Dad. You know, my dad is a die-hard boxing fan, so whenever there is boxing, my dad is the most excited person on the planet. He just wrote me a message that I'm missing the great fight. But that's just my dad, you know. We need to understand him. Old school. Back at his age, there was only boxing and karate, and judo was just showing up. So he's telling me that I'm missing the great event. Yeah, Dad, I am. I know, but I'm very tired, you know. Wrestling class, reffing whole day. Was a very rocky day today. After UFC, I'm gonna go to sleep. Tomorrow, I'm also reffing, thanks God, in the evening. So let's bring it on, guys. I mean, all right, I'm already sweating now. Okay, I'm gonna. Old school people are the best. Well, my dad is old school, believe me. He is just, oh man, I'm watching the best boxing fight in the world. I'm like, okay, Dad, I like Fury White, but I'm die-hard UFC, and for my dad there is only one martial art, boxing. For him, that's a sport of knights. You know, knights fights like boxers, according to my dad, and according to me, MMA is the best. Sorry, but you can't change him. My dad thinks MMA is the sport of gladiators. He's just saying, oh, Vlad, this is sport of gladiators. We are, for him, Fury and Dwight, that's the best thing. That's the best thing on the planet Earth. And whenever I mention MMA, he is mentioning the sport of gladiators and too much unnecessary damage, too much unnecessary submissions, etc., etc. I've heard it from a lot of people. When my dad has to watch MMA, he's like doing this, He can't watch. He just calls it too brutal. A šta sam rekao da će Fury prekidano dobije? Šta sam rekao? Koja runda? My dad just said, my prediction was on point. I told you Fury KO 7-12. Pogodio sam predikciju, rekao sam Fury knockout 7-12. Dobro je. My dad is very happy. A upravo im objašnjavam kako... upravo im objašnjavam ovo oko boksa i oko MMA, koja ti razlika. Pitali me sad. No, my dad is not a fan of MMA. No. So Fury won. Fury too smart for all these bumps. Yep. My dad told me, a šta je bio? Šta ga je udario? Kroše direkt, šta je bilo? My dad just wrote me that Fury knocked him out cold. Šta je, kroše direkt? Kako ga je klepio? What? My dad says this was one of the best boxing matches he has ever seen. Oh, awesome. At least he was enjoying. Yeah, old school. Yes, you're right, I'll speak. Fury too smart. And he is too long, man. He's a big guy. 6'9", I think. So big, so tall guy. So yeah, awesome. Just awesome. Fury won via KO. Uppercut u bradu. That's awesome, just awesome. A ništa. A dobro sam rekao da ovaj nema šanse, mislim, videlo se iz aviona. Could have seen that of the airplane, really. No, really, could have seen that of the airplane. That White didn't stand a chance against Fury in a toe-to-toe fight. It was obvious. Alright, guys, we got maybe 20 minutes until the beginning of the UFC, so let's bring this on. Let's bring this on. Big shout out to the MMA hosts. Just don't forget to give them a shout out. They really are great, my really good friends, and pretty much happy for cooperating with them. They really. Fury is amazing boxer. Yes, he is. My dad says a close range uppercut to the chin, like under Dillian White's guard. And my dad also wrote me that Fury's fight IQ is pretty much on point. Pretty much calls him one of the fighters with the greatest boxing fight IQs he has ever seen. So Mike Tyson punched. punched an idiot on a plane the other day. Yes, I've read that. I was thinking that's a joke. I didn't take that seriously. I was thinking it's just, a random headline to get more clicks. So it's true, right? He really did it. Oh. Good old Mike. He can't live without a street. Good old Mike. He's got that inside of himself. But that's just good old Iron Mike. He's got the spirit of the street. The person was drunk and hit him with water bottle. Mike punched him, bloodied him up. Well, if he was defending himself, that's something different. If he was only defending himself, that's really much something different. I mean, Mike is brutal, man. Mike is lethal. I was thinking that was just a random headline. Let me read it now. Let me reread it again. Oh, yeah. I'm reading it right now. No charges. The person has done it before and spent time in prison. Mike is brutal. Wow, just watch the Fury knockout. My dad messaged me, told me it was a close range uppercut to the chin. Yeah, my dad told me. I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it later. I'm very much tired from my wrestling class, from reffing, being very, very tired. Crazy American people. Well, if he was defending himself, that's, I would do the same. I have the right to defend myself. It was a decent scrap. My dad says it's one of the best boxing matches he has ever seen. So he was watching it live. He was having it on TV. I was just too tired to air and watch. Just it wasn't, I can't wait to see Fury fight. I didn't watch it. My dad had it on his local TV station. Even if I had it, I wouldn't be able to cover it as I was brutally, brutally tired. I'm learning to wrestle, and this wrestling is so fucking hard, man. It's hard to grapple, but man, this wrestling is like you're on a whole different planet. Is your dad Fury fan? Actually, my dad is a boxing fan, but his favorite boxers were from the former Soviet Union. But nowadays, my dad likes what's that guy's name? Hold on, Joshua. He likes Joshua a lot. Fury so, but he likes Joshua a lot. Have you seen Dong Yun Kim's nasty spinning elbow knockout of John Hathaway? Yes. I wrestled in school. It's harder as you get older. I'm older. Yeah, I get it, man. I've seen now how hard it is. People were like, I was thinking that people were trolling me when they told me it's super hard, but it's not trolling. It's extremely hard, especially to counter wrestle. Counter wrestling is even harder. Just a second. Need to plug this cord. Hold on. Guys, need to plug this cord. Yeah, it's harder as you get older. Joshua is good boxer too. A lot of cardio for defensive wrestling. Yeah, a lot of cardio, especially when you're defending the underhooks and sprawling. Brutally hard. I don't know normal wrestling. I only understand MMA wrestling. So if it's like wrestling as a sport of wrestling, I don't know much about it. But I've learned a lot about the MMA wrestling. So yes, I can talk about the MMA wrestling. It's brutally, brutally hard. And you can get punched to the face. You can eat shots. It's never easy, man. Really much never easy. That's GG's. No, GG's. It's good you're wrestling. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm still learning, but I hope I'm going to learn. But defensive wrestling is harder than offensive. No problem, man. No problem. Defensive wrestling is way harder than offensive wrestling. And my coach says to be able to understand defensive wrestling, you must be able to understand offensive wrestling in the first place, or you won't be able to defend. Lemos Andrade, not going the distance, Lemos Andrade. It's either going to be Andrade KO TKO within the first 2 rounds, or it's going to be Lemos decision. Jourdain, Lando, I think it goes all the way. I think over 2.5 looks like a great pick, but it's a pick and fight, so Vannata likes close fights, so Vannata likes the pressure. Pa ukačio sam ga ovaj drugi. Ovaj drugi sam ga ukačio, onaj drugi laptop. Onaj drugi hoće nekad da mi nastane, no ovaj ne, ovaj je dobar. Pitaju sad ko ti je omiljeni bokser od ovih što su sad, ne od klasičnih. Ili imaš omiljenog? I'm just asking my dad whether. Typing too fast, no props. Od ovih sad što su, ne od klasičnih. My dad also used to like Jake LaMotta, if you know who he is. He used to like Ray Sugar Leonard, Muhammad Ali, Frazier, Foreman. Old classic school. He's a fan of classic school. Like classic all the way. Back in 70s, 80s, 60s. Yes, legendary boxers. He's like old school guys. That's what he likes. He was a big fan of Teofilo Stevenson too, despite Teofilo Stevenson has never fought professionally. But nowadays, he's just a fan of boxing. Like, I do have favorite MMA fighters, both male, female. I do have. For example, from males, nowadays it's Luis Saldana. From females, it's, I guess, Valentina Shevchenko. But I'm also a die-hard fan of Holly Holm. And I'm also a big fan of Tasha Torres. Yeah, Luis Saldana is pretty much similar to me. Extremely similar fighting style, so... And... Garbrandt versus Moraes would have been a decent match to make if Marlon had not retired. No offense, but Marlon has no chin anymore, so... Not impersonal, but I don't think that's a good idea for... I don't think that's a good idea for Marlon to unretire. That's a very bad idea, actually. It's a terrible idea. Because he got his ass whooped in the last few outings, and he can't take a hit anymore. It's not... It's not good old Marlon. Not anymore. Yeah, just not anymore, you know. I mean, I liked Marlon, but he has no chin anymore. He used to have a chin while he was WSOF champ. But since that contention loss, it's not the fighter he used to be, you know. He changed himself significantly, and that's That's not good old Marlon Moraes, you know. That's a different version of Marlon Moraes. I can't recognize him anymore. It's kind of different right now. I don't know, guys. Something has changed. Something has significantly changed. So I don't know what to tell you, but I used to know a different version of Marlon Moraes. Nowadays, everything is buried in flames. If you know Artur Szczepaniak. I told you, man, that Artur Szczepaniak was gonna destroy Živko Stoimenov, and he defeated him via rear naked choke. I told you. What did I say in the predictions? I was on point. Artur Szczepaniak was my lock of the night. I know, I hope Živko gonna forgive me, but... I don't know, man. It just... At least for me, just too much of a damage. I knew he would run through him like shit through thinking. True. Crazy he went from beating Jose Aldo to losing his last 4 fights all by finish. Živko had a nice shot early, but the skill level difference was big. Listen, Živko is not training seriously. He is joking around, man. Believe me. That guy is joking around. He is not training seriously. So what can you expect, man? I mean, nothing personal, but... as a die-hard fan of Živko, I'm telling you, you can't expect much from him because he's not training seriously. I'm dead ass, man. The guy is not training seriously. He's joking around. That was the sign. The fight he quit against Psycho, whatever. Against Vaso the Psycho Bakočević, the guy who mentioned me in his story. Yes. That was the sign. Oh, believe me, he's not training seriously, man. He's not training seriously, I'm telling you. He just fishes for the money. He fucking quit. Yes, man. You can fight with one leg. You can fight with one leg. In Achille, where I train, they tell me that you can fight with one leg. So you can punch, man. You can wrestle. You can go for BGG transitions. Do you see Lemos Andrade going the distance? What percentage would you give it to go the distance? 55. 55. Yes, true. You only need one leg to fight. You can punch. You can go for a takedown. You can at least try to fight via BGG. I mean, there are so many options. How does Johnny Walker do it heavyweight? Is this some kind of a joke? Hello, Smallville. No, Glock, are you joking or that's a serious question? He's gonna get destroyed. Really? That's higher than most people are predicting. 55%. I mean, if Lemos survives the first 2 rounds, the fight could easily go the distance. But if she doesn't, I don't see Lemos winning like KO TKO. Maybe in later rounds, but if Andrade wins, it's gonna be KO TKO very early on, like in the first 2. I don't see Johnny Walker doing well at heavyweight. No, I'm not Walker's hater. I'm just see no point in that. Sorry, because I was a bit late, guys. You know, I was at my wrestling class. Guida win. This is what Guida Whisperer says. Yes? His leg wasn't even that bad. Well, at least he could punch. Nice, interesting. Thank you. Well, he could have punched, man. So what? Your leg is hurt. You can punch. You can shoot in. You can fight. You can BGG your opponent. I would never quit if my leg was hurt. I can punch, man. Or I can lay on my back. I can just, okay. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not excited for it. And Psycho would never quit. If you're asking me about Vaso the Psycho Bekochovic, he would have never quitted. Hello, Otis. May 7th, we're ready. Yes. How many limbs do you need to fight? 3. Barber or De La Rosa? De La Rosa. Is Tyson Fury the GOAT? Yes. I picked De La Rosa, if that's what you're asking me. May 7th. Good luck, man. Can't wait for that fight. I'm really much looking forward to it. Nah, Psycho got his ass knocked the fuck out in Bellator and went in like a boss, knowing he was fucked. Actually, can we fly you out to the UK? If you have money to cover the expenses, why not? Because I don't have that much money right now. But if you collect money, I would be okay to watch it. To be honest, against Koreshko hit him here, so this was not Vaso's weight class. Rolly will KO Tank, probably yes. This was not Vaso's weight class. It was 185, first of all. Second, it was a short notice fight. And third, Koreshko is a beast. We would love to have you in the VIP booth. Oh, awesome. Just awesome. Well, maybe we can figure something out in the future, but I would love to do it. But he knew he was in trouble and went in without fear. Yes, that's true. That's true, but Vaso's natural weight class, he's either lightweight or welterweight, you know. And this was middleweight. He accepted it on a short notice. Everybody knew that. Yeah, he has a history of midsection abdominal issues. Yes, he does. Jackson Berry. Easy win for Berry. I don't consider Jackson a fighter, guys. When he takes body shots, he doesn't take them well. That's true. He has a brutal chin, but he has a history of body shots. That's true, guys. So, but he can take a shot to the head very easily, which is like, I'm like, okay, that's great. He has a strong chin. Not his fault. It's just his body saying no more. Yeah, exactly. It's his body, not him. Let me see whether this is gonna get underway. Hold on, I'm just... Just a second, please. I need to... Okay, not here, maybe here. This gonna get underway. Fight pass. Okay. Amir Khan's chin or Ben Askren's power? Neither. Complaining didn't start yet incoming. I know. I'm just sick of it. Believe it or not, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of those complaints, man. Maybe I'm gonna be slightly behind, so just to know. If you're ahead of me, just message me what's happening. You can only train your body so much. If Bruno Silva hits you right, there is no bear you can wrestle in any Dagestani mountain to tell your brain don't sleep. True. Would you rather have a high fight IQ or insane power? High fight IQ. I don't have a good fight power, but yes, I do have very good fight IQ, so I'm more of a technical guy. I prefer technicality. No. Because you know what is the problem with insane power? I'm gonna tell you what is the problem with insane power. What if you miss, for example? What if you miss? You can miss all day long. Miss. And what? You're gonna guess out, and what then? You're gonna lose the fight. So believe me, insane power is good, but insane power and nothing else, suicide. Insane power comes with depleted gas tank far too often. Cardio is the best weapon. Exactly. Cardio and high fight IQ. Perfect combo. Cardio plus high fight IQ equals perfect combo. Would you rather have insane cardio or a rock chin? Cardio. Cardio, definitely cardio. Because with rock chin, you can eat a body shot. With cardio, you can move like a cat. You can meow for 5 rounds, you know. One punch knockouts are cool though. Yes, they are. But listen, if you have good cardio, you always have an excellent ability to evade the strike. With great movement. I'm learning to move now. I'm learning modern movement patterns just to know. Itsuko is teaching me, my wrestling coach. He's teaching me modern movement patterns. So, would you rather sleep with Nunez or Cyborg? Cyborg. But both of them are okay, but Cyborg likes males, so I would have greater chances with Cyborg. I don't give two fucks about this card, to be honest. I'm just ready for Rob, Font, and Chito. Oh, rock and roll, baby. Prelims, Jourdain, Wright, Marc-André, Barriault, Dwight, Sergey, Khandozhko, Tyson, Pedro, Villanueva, Aori, Qileng, Preston, Parsons, Elder, Marcin, Prachnio, Philipe, Dean Barry, Mike Jackson. Yeah, this is not the greatest card, though. Both are, man. Yeah. But I think Cyborg is pretty much decent with her sex skills. I mean, this is just my thoughts. Maybe I'm not right. I don't know, but I'm just saying that I think that Cyborg has pretty decent sexual skills. But you are right, as you said. I mean, many people are saying that you're not the first who said that both of them are men. Many people are saying that. Do you still think Chandler is gonna run through Tony Ferguson easily? My heart is breaking when I say that, but unfortunately, yes. I'm a die-hard Tony Ferguson fan, so I am praying that I'm not right. Dean the Sniper Barry versus Mike the Truth Jackson. Unfortunately, yes, I do think it's gonna be a walk in the park. Mike the Truth Jackson is walking towards the ring, guys. Listen, I'm a die-hard fan of Tony Ferguson, but unless that fight advances into championship rounds, and I don't even know whether it's a 3 or 5 rounder, hard work. Sabatella's cardio held Jourdain Lugo to 5 out of 9 strikes in 15 minutes. Cardio is a great weapon, guys, believe me. If you have good cardio, you can do many things. Why do you feel he runs through Ferguson? Because Ferguson is out of his prime, that's number one. Number two, hold on just a second. Mike Jackson, 2011 Houston Golden Gloves champion, 4-0 pro boxing record, fought CM Punk and UFC 225. Number two, Tony Ferguson is having a hard time with short guys. Good with short range punches, with like excellent wrestlers. He's having a hard time with those guys. Plus, Tony is out of his prime. He is on a downfall, so unless the fight advances into championship rounds, Tony's gonna lose it. I mean, we all seen Ferguson in the last 2 fights. He just got grappled to death, but I believe a stand-up fight favors him. Man, listen, I'm hoping I'm making a terrible mistake. As a die-hard fan of Ferguson, I'm hoping I'm making a terrible mistake, but unfortunately, I don't see Ferguson winning. Just like when Živko Stoimenov from Bulgaria was fighting today, I said Živko was going to lose despite I'm Bulgarian. Dean Barry, fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, one of 3 active UFC fighters from Ireland. This is gonna be easy work. We are all going to see tonight in Mix versus Horiguchi. Mix to win. 5 rounds of cardio and all around skill versus a grappler. It's not going to go well for Mix. Horiguchi is a karateka, but he is very well rounded everywhere. Aori Qileng will win. I think he is better. Let's see. Actually, I can't wait for that fight. I'm looking forward to that fight. I think Chandler will wrestle Ferguson like Charles and Darius. He's gonna throw hands with Tony. Then Tony stands the chance. 3-fight win streak for Dean Barry. 4 first round finishes finished. All 4 wins via the way of a knockout. I would be more on Mix if it was 3 rounds, 5 rounds with Gooch. Woof. Hey brother, how are you? Thoughts on Andrade tonight? Either Andrade via KO, TKO early on, either Lemos via decision. Just a second, guys. All right, 29 years of age for Barry, 37 for Mike Jackson, 5'10", Dean Barry 6'2", Jackson 72 is Barry's reach, 74 is Jackson reach. Just 1 second, guys. I need to... hello, Range. How are you doing, Range? Dean Barry 4-1, The Truth. Mike Jackson, WWE champ. Mike Jackson. What did you say? My connection cut out. I'm okay. I'm doing great. That's what I said. I'm doing great. I don't know why I got a feeling Chandler is gonna come out of the gate storming on Ferguson early. I agree with that. I think we're gonna see an early storm. Okay, let's see. Are they gonna touch gloves? Green trunks for Barry. All right, they touch gloves. Let me see. Push kick for Barry. Now it's transition into side kick. What do you say about Andrade? Andrade KO, TKO in the first 2 rounds or Lemos decision? Big right hand for Barry. Mike, the true Jackson is looking so sloppy. He's so much sloppy in the feet and a high kick. We got the Taekwondo fighting style. Let's go. Let's show me some Taekwondo, baby. Dean Barry with the weaving overhand right. I think Jackson is just too slow for him. Oh, let's act, baby. This is not Hollywood, baby. 1-2 for Barry, and he's storming early on. 1-2 Barry early. This is a great storm by Barry. It seems Mike Jackson believes he's in Hollywood, and luckily a crescent kick was missed. Wow, you think he loses if it goes the distance? Unfortunately, yes. Big right hand. 1-2 again for Barry. And again, Jackson is wobbled. He stays on the feet and the push kick for Barry. And another side kick. Whooping Taekwondo performance. 1-2, he's spamming all the way. And the high kick, Jackson on the retreat. Barry keeps aggressively. Very aggressive attack. I'm thinking of betting her to win straight. Well, you can try it out. 1-2 for him. You can try it out, Tobias. I think she's... Yeah. Maybe that's an okay bet. I don't know. Just telling you what I think. A high kick again for Barry. Barry's pressuring. Jackson is just walking around. This is not Hollywood, brother. Where are the lateral moves from Jackson? Oh, man, this is not boxing. Where are your lateral moves? He's getting his ass whooped here. 1-2 again for Dean Barry. He's playing volleyball with Jackson's head now. Another to the chin. I think we're going to see a bad demolition. Uh-oh. Spinning back kick to the nuts. Now it's time for Jackson to pull out of the fight. He has a good excuse to pull out. Or would you suggest another fight for me to bet? We'll just bet one fight tonight. Only one fight. Let me see. Which one has good odds? I don't know. What are you looking for? Jackson can't get up. Are you looking for bigger odds or? I mean, Jéssica Andrade to win is minus 225. So it's like if you're looking something like that, I don't know. I don't know what kind of the odd are you looking forward. Are you looking forward to? Sorry. Only one fight, being too unlucky lately in UFC. Yes, I know. I only placed my money. I'm gonna tell you, I placed my money on Gary and Pedro. I wanted to add Romanov to the parlay, but unfortunately, it is unavailable. 1.5 to 2. Okay, 1.5. All right, let me see. 1.5. I don't know, man. I'm looking now, but... Alright, Jackson, stay on the ground. Don't you ever get up. I don't know, man. I'm thinking, but... Prachnio wins is so risky fight. I'm not confident in other fights that much. I don't know what to say, honestly. Try out with Jéssica Andrade. Haven't skipped a card since 2020. Like to have some feedback. Try it out with Jéssica Andrade. I mean, you can try it out with Andrade. I'm not much sure about other bets in that value. Big left hand from Barry. And a push kick again. This side kick is a killer. Now weaving overhand right. Barry is fighting taekwondo all the way. 1-2. And a modified strike by Barry. Jackson is trying to grapple. But he knows nothing on grappling. Barry just shakes him off. Yeah, try out with Andrade. Why not? I mean, in that range, kind of hard to find a good bet. I'm not that confident. I can't physically sit through these fights until 5 a.m. I understand you, mate. Left, right for Barry. Come on, Jackson, just go down. 1-2 again. Please go down, mate. This is not Hollywood. This is not Hollywood. Thanks, though. Hope everyone win tonight. Thank you, mate. Oh, big right again. 1-2, 1-2. He's storming all over the place. Down Jackson goes. Oh, please stop this. Stop this demolition magician. Just stop it. Oh, Barry's gonna fuck him up. Jackson is trying to transition and to wrestle up against the cage. What a terrible posture by Jackson. He is not even controlling his opponent well. Terrible posture by Jackson. And Barry separates. What a terrible posture by Jackson it was. And an uppercut by Barry. I think this demolition magician needs to be stopped. Barry is chasing with punches. Now big uppercut. And a big high kick. More punches for Barry. Is the referee gonna call this or not? Knee to the head. Come on, man. What kind of a boxer are you anyway? And the flying knee of the clinch. Man, nobody could land the flying knee of the clinch to a decent opponent. What? My gosh. You are not for the UFC, mate. Oh, he gouged me in the eye. I'm sick. Yeah, I understand. Oh, he gouged me in the eye. Even with the point abduction, he's gonna fuck you up. Why is it happening more and more? I don't know, man. Oh, pay attention. Sorry, Nightbot. Just pay attention to caps. Just pay attention to caps. I forgot to tell you. But yeah, He gouged me in the eye. Hey champ, how are you doing? Oh, do you wanna move to one championship? Nah, no. I don't like watching that. And it's at that time. Mike Jackson plus 700 disqualification, please. Just give him a no contest. UFC is rigged though. This fight is terrible. Just abduct the point and that's it. What? He can't continue. What's gonna be the decision? Ooh, this was bad. This low blow. Ooh. Think it's gonna be no contest. I think it's gonna be no contest. But my bookie, when it's something like that, they always accept it as no contest. Oh, Orange, you cashed it. I mean, my bookie gonna give it like no contest. So when something like this happens, my bookie always leaves the no contest option. So just to tell you, technically I didn't lose, but I mean, according to my bookie, they're just gonna drop the value. It was like $5 to win 8.5. Now it's gonna be $5 to win 6.5 or to win 7, something like that. Money line. Way to go, Range. You did great, Range. Marcin Prachnio 15-5, Philipe 14-5. I mean, my book is gonna accept it as no contest. I bet Mike Jackson easy money. Way to go, man. I mean, my bookie here. If something like this happens, they accept it as no contest. But the value is gonna be like, Dimberry isn't good. Bet on Jackson. Way to go, man. Mike Jackson just got a win in the UFC. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, they have to pay me. They have to pay me out, but it's not going to be, for example, I invested $5 to win 8.5. Now I'm going to get $5. I'm gonna win maybe 6.5, 7. They're just going. If the fight is no contest, they are just going. Odd is going down. He nearly pulled his eye out. He's not even bad. Yeah. Mike Jackson actually has the victory in the UFC. Who would say that? Easy money. But I'm gonna get less money though, but okay, I mean, I told you I'm doing this for fun, but it wasn't no contest. You won't get paid out. It was Mike Jackson win. I'll let you know. But if it's a disqualification or if something like that happens, my bookie leaves no contest opportunity. So it's not like they give that no contest possibility if disqualification happens. They tolerate that. So that's one of the reasons why I like Meridian. Dimber is no good. Who was betting him? Me. That's why I like Meridian. You know, they have that option. For example, if a no contest happens or if it's disqualification, they can accept no contest for disqualification. That's one of the reasons why I love Meridian. Yeah, I knew that I live 15 minutes away from him. He's a bum. Oh, you know him personally? Really? I didn't know that. The bookies don't know what happened in the fight. They just get the result that he won. He would have guessed anyway. I mean, even if I don't get money, who cares? $5. Who gives a fuck? Really? It's not that I'm gonna die for $5. Okay. Your personal preference. Prachnio versus Lins. This is a light heavyweight. Should I bet Tyson rounds 1 to 6? I actually said Tyson to win rounds 7 to 12. I didn't bet though. I'm trans today. Whoa, awesome. You're changing genders. That's awesome. What a transformation. I really love that. I bet on Tyson round 6. My dad says it was round 7, I think. Right? Or I think my dad told me it was round 7 stoppage or great KO. Yeah, he told me some uppercut. Round 6? Ah. My dad told me round 7. Okay, then misleading info. Always changing gender. Back to being a male. Maybe. Way to go, Manifino. I bet on him to win round 6 to 12-1 because Tommy Fury said it. Round 6. Awesome. Just awesome, man. Way to go. You did a great job. I got Philipe Lins coming up. Lins Prachnio. Let's say Prachnio. If you ask me who's gonna win, let's say Prachnio. Out of Rio Grande do Norte, Brazil. Hey, Ginger, how are you? I made the dumbest sport ever seen. Yeah, with this disqualification win. Philipe Lins, 5 first round finishes, finished 12 of 14 wins, 8 knockouts, 4 submissions, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Oof. Philipe Lins is actually very good on the ground, but he's on a super cold streak. If he loses now, night. He's gonna get released if he loses now. I don't know, guys. Think he's gonna get released. Not gonna be a good night for him. Marcin Prachnio. Karateka out of Poland. As expected, red ranks. Let's say Prachnio to win. I'm not confident though. Prachnio is so unpredictable. He defeated Roundtree, for example. That was the best fight of his life, fighting out of Warsaw, Poland. I'm eager to see what's going to happen if the fight gets dragged to the ground. Who do you have, Vlad, and what method? Prachnio decision. If I have Prachnio decision, I guess. But again, if Lins loses now, that kind of scares me. If Lins loses now, he's going to get released, and I really think he deserves to be released. Also, Prachnio outworked Khalil Roundtree. Prachnio is on a back-to-back wins, second highest strike rate in UFC light heavyweight history, 6.28 per minute, 1 of 3 body kick knockouts in UFC light heavyweight history. Having a lot of messages going on. Hold on, I'm getting some messages. What is this? Just 1 second. Sorry, my dad is messaging. Come on, just give me a break. Marcin Prachnio, 205, 74 inches of reach. 205 for Lins, 78 inches of reach, 6'3" Prachnio, 6'2" Lins. Who would say Prachnio is a taller boy? Prachnio is a taller guy, and see what happens. Interesting. That's so interesting. Okay, it is what it is, I guess. Philipe Lins, 14-5. I'm eager to see what's gonna happen here. Lins can fish for his opportunity if he drags the fight to the ground. (15-5), 6'3", fighting out of Warsaw, Poland. Oh, this is a pick him, -115. Prachnio used to be -125, and now the fight is a pick him. Mark Smith is the referee. Marcin Prachnio. Philipe Lins. Here we go. Oh. I need to make a pool. Just 1 second. I'm making a pool. You can make a vote right now. Okay, let me see. You can vote right now, my lovely fans. Okay, Marcin Prachnio is on the retreat right now. Lins is controlling center of the ring. Prachnio is fighting like a real karateka. Big left right for Prachnio. Pretty much decent performance by Marcin Prachnio here. He is running around the circle. Oh, what a low kick. Prachnio is making a significant amount of damage, so I got to say that I'm pretty much pleased with his performance. Let's go. Prachnio has to keep the fight standing if he wants to win and aims for a low kick. Lins is changing angles. Prachnio is also switching stances, fighting like a real karateka here. Oh, it's a push kick by Prachnio. Oh, it was an awesome side kick. He's aiming to the legs, but I don't even know how this guy outworked Khalil Roundtree, but he did it. Knees to the body. Prachnio with a knee to the head, but it seems Lins is trying to drag the fight to the ground. He is a BJJ black belt. He might be having chances. He's trying to jump on Prachnio's back. Let's see. Let's see what Lins gonna do. Prachnio is trying to defend this standing rear naked choke attempt, so I'm really wondering which way this might go. Really wondering which way this fight might go, as Prachnio is trying to scramble his way up, but it seems Lins is pressing very hard, so what happened to Barry? Knee or what? Disqualification, Ilya? That's what happened. I got more punches, and now Prachnio on the retreat. He separates. Prachnio is backpedaling all the way, changing angles, changing positions, and a low kick for Prachnio. Disqualification due to an eye gouge and a nut shot. Prachnio doesn't want to control the center of the octagon. He is delivering those confusing strikes, low kicks, a lot of low kicks. How did he look? I think Jackson just wanted to quit. Low kick. Oh, Prachnio checks the kick, fires back with a kick to the body. I just think Jackson wanted to quit, but it is what it is. Disqualification win. Prachnio is trying to feint with his front kick and the low kick again. High kick for Prachnio. Oh, this landed clean. It's a great point fight. On the end of Marcin Prachnio, he is making significantly greater amount of damage. I don't think we're gonna see a KO, but with those tricky strikes, Prachnio could really play with his opponent's head. I really have a feeling that Prachnio is going to teach his opponent a lesson tonight. Let's see. Lins shoots in again, pressing Prachnio against the fence now. Prachnio is actually defending well against the cage, but Lins is trying to go for a trip, but Prachnio's posture is pretty much decent. Lins is again trying to go for the knee. Prachnio needs to put one underhook in, and he does it like he's listening to me. Oh, great fight IQ by Prachnio. He's listening to what am I saying. Congrats, man. This is one of rare fighters who listen to what I say. That underhook made a difference. Prachnio is on the retreat right now. Low kick. High kick attempt. And a middle kick now lands for Lins. More punches. Push kick for Prachnio. And 1-2. Another high kick. Whoa! Lins hit him hard. Now Prachnio is trying to shoot in. He is in trouble. I think this was a big punch, but great posture by Prachnio. Prachnio's posture is just brutally good. For a karateka, he's doing a great job in the clinch. Prachnio with one underhook in. Man, it seems his wrestling is better than I initially expected. I'm gonna see some trip attempts. And another trip attempt. More trip attempts seen by Prachnio. He is making a significant amount of damage with those rabbit knees. And excellent holding against the fence by Prachnio with one underhook in. He is doing a great job. Clean round for Prachnio. Very much of a clean round for Prachnio. Clean round for Prachnio. Very clean round, got to say. I would even dare to say a super clean round for Prachnio. What do you say, guys? The MMA Guru and D-Money would have been raging at the Jackson disqualification. Of course they would. And I think the Bulgarian Cowboy has to change his underwear between these rounds. Why would I rage? I mean, MMA Guru probably put money. They would have been raging. Yeah, I understand. Left, right for Lins, Prachnio with a high kick and the big right hand, left, right. Really? Yeah, probably. Maybe Guru is angry because he put money. No, I need, you see, I don't have the Bulgarian Cowboy trousers, so I need to change it. Not gonna do it now between the rounds, but you see, I completely forgot about that. And also this belt, I do have it here. I'm gonna change it between the rounds. Wrestling makes you sweat. Oh yeah, it does. Great attacks by Philipe Lins. Prachnio is trying to shoot in. It seems he's in trouble, man. It seems he's in trouble from those big bombs. Prachnio is getting battered. He's bleeding, man. But he's saying, come on, let's fight. Big right for Prachnio on the low kick. He needs to be cautious. He really needs to be cautious. 1-2 and Prachnio in the clinch. Wow, front kick! Front kick that drops Lins. Prachnio is attacking. Great wrestling on the end of Marcin Prachnio. I was thinking that he was losing the fight. Yeah, these are the Bulgarian cowboy trousers, you see. So I'm gonna put it later. I completely forgot to change my trousers. Prachnio is inside the clinch. Knees again. We're seeing a lot of knees. Guru was raging about this event because he's saying that's a shitty event, so... Prachnio is inside the clinch. A lot of clinching is seen. And it seems Lins is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Great sprawl by Prachnio now. He's attacking his opponent's back. Knee to the body, followed by an uppercut to the head. Great clinch hook by Lins. And he is controlling the center of the ring, but Prachnio is making more significant amount of damage early on right now. Prachnio shoots in again. He definitely wants to wrestle, which kind of surprises me as a karateka. I'm very much impressed to see karateka trying to wrestle up. Knees. More knees again and again. Oh, man. Such a great level of knees is seen. Both guys guessed. That's true. They're terrible with cardio. Both Lins and Prachnio are super terrible with cardio. Knees again. Prachnio is now holding his opponent against the fence now. He is going for great chain wrestling. You know, Prachnio is showing a really, really great chain wrestling. You know, you see how he transitions from body lock to double leg and now goes into single leg when his opponent is trying to counter. You're seeing pretty much great chain wrestling. A lot of clinch strikes by Prachnio now. He is landing some rabbit knees. His chain wrestling is on point. And his posture is pretty much on point. I'm going to tell you, when it comes to cage control, Marcin Prachnio is actually showing some great skills. These are very, very low-level punches by his opponent, but both guys are guessing, and now Lins is trying to push him away. Prachnio needs to circle. Uh-oh. Lins with a big right. Both guards are bleeding. Oh, Prachnio misses with a high kick. He's so slow, man. You're right. Both fighters are gassed. Lins is attacking. Prachnio is ducking under. Oh, knees. Prachnio to the legs. Both guys are gassed. This could be round for Lins easily. Lins is now pressing his opponent against the fence. He made a more significant amount of damage, but I don't know, honestly. This could easily be round for Lins. But both guys are terrible when it comes to cardio. Prachnio is holding his opponent. With one underhook in, I don't think Lins is going to make a significant amount of damage. And you see, Lins' posture is pretty much bad. His posture is really, really bad in the clinch. You see that he is not trying to control the space at all. He's just spamming random strikes, but now he is able to follow his opponent's movement. He improved his posture now. Now both legs are pretty much on point. He is blocking his opponent transition to the right, which discusses. Oh, great elbow. Great elbow by Lins. Big right hand. Oh, I think Prachnio was saved by the bell. Round for Lins. Just a second. Here I am. Yoo-hoo! Here I am. There I am. Good fight. Yeah, I think it's 1-1. Do you like my new outfit, guys? I'm looking great, I know that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, round 3 gets underway. The winner of this round gonna win the fight. Hey, this is Camo. This is my new account. Yeah, no probs. Let's see. Oh, whoa! Prachnio chucks a kick. He's spinning. What is he trying to do? Big right hand. Prachnio tries to clinch up. Fighter is inside the range. And a great takedown by Philipe. Prachnio is trying to scramble up, get back on his feet, but you see how Philipe is working on that leg. No, rotate to the left. Rotate to the left. Slip that leg out. To the left. To the left. Don't let him trap your leg. Rotate to the left. Just a rotation to. Do you even know to get up? I do. Camel? What do you mean camel? Camel. Probably you were, I don't know. Good right hand for Lens. Lens is trying to scramble all the way. Camouflage! Oh, tell me that. Camouflage is something different. Like camel. Camouflage I do. Good right hand again. Lens is holding. Lens is mounting his opponent down. Good right hand. Yes, you are the guy who taught me finish. I remember the guy who taught me finish. You are the guy. I know. Camouflage, I know. I remember camouflage. Very much bad for Prachnio. Yes, I know who is camouflage, like Camo, who is the guy. Camouflage, I do remember. You're the guy who taught me finish. Yes, I remember. Big left for Prachnio. Not going well. Prachnio with a push kick. Middle kick. Another one. Yeah, I remember the guy who taught me finish. It was camouflage. Yes, I remember. Uh-oh, Lens is shooting in. Prachnio gets dragged to the ground again now. Both butterflies inside. More punches for Lens. Prachnio pushes him away, but Lens is battering hard. Prachnio needs a stoppage. Yeah, I remember the guy who taught me finish as camouflage. I do remember. Oh, thank you, man. Thanks so much for this. Thank you for this awesome donation. Camouflage. I know it's JJ Tolsk, but I'm calling you camouflage. I remember you. So let's see. Big right hand. More punches. Oh, Prachnio is in a big trouble. I think Prachnio gonna lose this one. I really think Prachnio is gonna lose this one. This is not looking good for Prachnio as Lens is controlling him against the fence. Great control by Lens. This is looking bad for Prachnio, both JJ Tolsk and Idol the Jubaka, or should I say camouflage. Big right again. And another big right for Lens. Hey, thank you, Jubaka. Thanks, man. So much great with donations today. You're up, guys. You are awesome. Just awesome. Let's go. Push kick for Prachnio. Low kick again. But Prachnio is getting battered. I don't know, but Lens made more significant amount of damage tonight, guys. I think Lens made more significant amount of damage tonight. He's controlling the opponent's back. And from what I've seen, this is definitely not looking good for Prachnio. I don't know how judges gonna score it, but I'm having 2-1 in the favor Thank you, man. Fake stats. Listen, if Prachnio wins, it's going to be a robbery. I mean, Linz is trying to, apparently Prachnio up on strikes. Well, he can be up on strikes, but man, cage control, wrestling, takedowns. If Prachnio wins, it's gonna be a robbery. I picked Prachnio to win, but I'm saying if he wins, it's gonna be the robbery. No takedown. He can be up on strikes, Jubaka, but he had more wrestling, he made more damage, controlled the center of the ring. If Linz loses, it's gonna be the robbery. And I picked Prachnio to win, so, Why is Prachnio raising his hands up? Same, I picked Prachnio, but Linz won that. 2-1 Linz I have. I don't know, guys. I have some kind of a feeling it's gonna be a split. I don't know, I have a very bad feeling. Some feeling tells me it's gonna be a split decision. I don't know why. Who you got, Charles or Justin? I've got Charles to win. Guys, I do have some Charles to win. Let me see. I think it's gonna be a split. Yup, submission, yup. Linz, yeah. Very fair, very fair. I saw it 2-1 Linz, so that's okay decision. 0-2. Jourdain or Vannata, man, that fight is a pick 'em. I'm on the fence too, man. That's a pick 'em for a reason. Odds are pretty much on point. I picked over 2.5, but if I must pick a side, it's suicidal, man. I know, Jourdain. It's really 50-50 to pick a side. I'm on the fence too. I'm on the fence too, man. Sorry. Preston Parsons 9-3 versus Ivan Adley. I picked Parsons for the upcoming fight, but I don't know how is this gonna play out. Honestly, got no idea, guys. I'm only raging when the fight gets cancelled, as well as you probably noticed by yourself. So. Oliveira versus Gaethje. May 7th, Saturday. Namajunas Esparza too. Ooh, that's gonna be a great one. Next one, Parsons to win. Elder accepted on short notice. Parsons is great with BGG, but if Elder survives the ground game, he might pull this out. You never know. Might really pull this out, guys. Let's see how this one plays out. Honestly, I have a feeling this might be okay to some point. I don't want to activate my phone again. Elder was doing a great job with his takedown offense, etc., but Parsons is actually very decent on the ground, so guys, I'm on the fence, pretty much. Preston pressure Parsons versus Ivan the Phenom Elder. Taking this quote, so let's go. Charles Rosa says, nicest, most disciplined fighter I know. Elder Ivan. They accept the bout on short notice. It's a never easy job for you, you know. It's pretty much a never easy job for you, but I have a feeling we might see something different tonight. I do have a feeling we might see something different tonight, and I actually do have a feeling that these two guys are definitely gonna put on a show. What's your pick? Parsons to win. Do I eat the rest of my Easter egg? Why not, man? Why not? Ivan Elder, undefeated, UFC debut, 4 first round finishes, finished 5 of 7 wins, 4 via the way of a knockout. I think Fight Pass is lagging. Let me take my phone. Alright, I'll eat it. Let me take my phone. Just 1 second. I need to check something up. I'll try to log in from my phone. Something is lagging heavily. I don't know why, but it fucking irritates me. Just 1 second. Maybe I will watch via my phone. Now it's time for Preston Parsons. Showcase his skills. Preston Parsons out of Jacksonville, Florida. Do we have the chocolate eggs in Serbia? Yes, we do. Yes. Yes, we do. It's awesome, actually. We do love it. We do have chocolate eggs. It's nice. Very much nice. Preston Parsons, 8 first round finishes, finished all 9 wins by submission, won 4 of last 5 fights. Yes, we do have. And it's awesome, man. Those chocolate eggs, they're like... We're just too diehard fan of this. Fucking great sport, man. Just too diehard fans. For me, UFC is life, man. Really. UFC is life. "26 years of age for Preston Parsons, 25 Ivan Elder, 5'11" Parsons, 5'10" Elder, 170 for both fighters, 71 for Parsons, 72 for Elder. I have some kind of a dilemma with this fight, I'll be honest with you, as Elder's ground game is brutally good. On the other side, Parsons is brutally good with submissions. Second fight at welterweight for Ivan Elder, but I'm worried because he accepted the belt on a short notice. That's one and only thing that worries me. Preston Parsons, 9'3", 5'11", 170 pounds. 170 pounds out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida. Let's go, Parsons. I also say let's go, Parsons. Range, you were pretty much on point when you said Jackson. Way to go, man. I picked Parsons too in this one. But, Elder accepted on short notice. That's one and only reason. Plus, Parsons is extremely good with submissions, though. Big punch. And Parsons slams the fight to the ground. Now he's going to work his way up the opponent's back. He locked the leg. This is a good way to start the fight, but you can't hold this position forever. Parsons cannot hold this position forever. It's very, very hard to hold this position. This is like this is arm triangle. What's up, man? Should be a good fight. Yes, it should. Oh, some elbows here for even Elder. Even Elder is staying on top, but don't forget, Parsons is a very skillful jiu-jitser, very skillful BJJ fighter, so Elder has excellent top control, but never underestimate Parsons' power on the ground. As well as you know, he's got tons of submission wins. He flips out of this position, great sweep. Parsons blocks, excellent block of a middle kick. I think Elder hit the elbow with the left middle kick. Now low kick for Elder. Push kick 1, 2, 3. Whoa! Parsons with a big right counter. He nearly rocked his opponent. Elder needs to be cautious. I love left-handed guys, but he really needs to be cautious. Parsons is trying to put one underhook in. Excellent reversal by Elder, but fighters now fighting for the dominant position. They really need to try to... Elder has to keep the fight standing against Parsons. On the other side, Parsons' only opportunity is dragging the fight to the ground, so I really wonder which way this one going to go. Parsons is actually showcasing some really, really high-level skills here. He's holding his opponent against the fence. Big right. Now a lot of pressure against the fence, though. Oh. Wow, Parsons with a big left. What? Whoa. I didn't expect that, man. Parsons is destroying him with these crisp boxing strikes. Leaving overhand right for Elder, but he's just too slow. Middle kick. Parsons is covering up well. Whoa. I haven't seen this coming. More punches on the retreat. Big right hand and an uppercut. Low kick. Whoa, it's a calf kick for Parsons. Big right hand. Low kick again. Elder is running around the circles. Middle kick. High kick. Big right hand again. Oh, it's an elbow for Parsons. It's a leaping spear elbow. You don't see this technique every day, guys. Middle kick for Elder. Again blocked. Parsons is annihilating him inside the clinch. Parsons shoots in. The fight gets dragged to the ground. Oh, that's a bad spot for Elder. Parsons is going to go for submission here. He is going to elbow his way through and... Uh-oh, he's trying to go for a Kimura. Elder is trying to save his leg. Uh-oh, this is great half guard control. Parsons is trapping the leg. Man, Elder is gonna get... Yes, Elder is done, you're right. He is done. He is done, man. I think that's the end of the road for Elder. You're right, Joe Baca, that's the end of the road for Elder. Night. No way, man. You can't save this via holding your arm. No. You don't defend it that way. That's not gonna help you, man. You don't defend that kind of a submission. That no, he gives the back. Night. Nighty-night. Heavy hips on the top of Elder. Is he gonna tap? Saved by the bell. It seems he's not done yet. I was thinking when Parsons got a hold of that choke that the fight was over, but not over yet. But Elder is hurt. Elder is hurt badly. Seems the guy is not ready yet for this high level of MMA. I'm kind of rooting for Elder now. He's tough making his debut. Yes, he is. I was thinking he was down. Wow, that spear elbow cut him. Have you seen that spear elbow on the bottom? That made a big cut on Elder's face. Big right for Parsons. Parsons shoots in. Oh, he's gonna slam him now. What a slam by Parsons. No offense, man, but I think Elder is done. Full guard is not gonna save him. Now Elder needs to climb up on his feet. No, Parsons needs to climb up on his feet. Elder trying to work on the armbar, which is unsuccessful. You see how he is climbing up. Parsons is climbing up on his feet. When you see somebody in the top position climbing up on his feet and trying to transition to full mount or three-quarter mount, it means that he has a high level knowledge of top control, and I think Parsons will have to try to finish this fight via strikes on the bottom. He keeps fishing for that submission. I don't know why isn't he trying to finish his opponent from the mount. He's just fishing for that submission, which is a harder way to finish another elbow. Oh. It seems Elder rolls out of it. Calf kick for Parsons. Big right hand again. Middle kick. Parsons misses. Low kick again. Good right by Parsons. I mean, Elder does nothing. Literally, he does nothing. I see no action on Elder's end. Parsons with a calf kick. Parsons shoots in. What a great chain wrestling. He transitions into half guard. More punches of the half guard. Parsons is really weathering the storm. I mean, Elder is tough, let's be honest, but it's just too much for him. It's just too much for Elder. Parsons in the full mount. More punches. What an elbow for Preston Parsons. Another elbow. That's another elbow, followed by another punch. Parsons is really trying to weather the storm. These are heavy hands. But it seems Elder is... body triangle locked in tight. This is bad. This is bad. Now he sets that body triangle free, but Elder is trying to go for a neck crank. No, he's defending via neck crank position. Wow, Elder rolls out of it. Now he is on top. What a fight we're watching. This was 3 minutes of Parsons domination, and Parsons is pretty much decent off his back, so I do have a feeling that Parsons is gonna slip out of this position. Yeah, excellent sweep for Parsons, and he ends up in the full mount. Elder is trying to set himself free out of this position, but if Parsons transitions to the side, he might finish this. But you see this great move from Elder, how he controls his leg. Elder knows if he lets that leg, that's the end of the fight. I think that's the end of the fight. Elder made a big mistake. No, he's not gonna slip out of it. Only one leg holds him. He's trying to bridge his way up. No! He survives! What the heck? Elder survives, man. He survived 2 submission attempts. He was done on 2 occasions, and he resurrected from the dead, literally. What a great resurrection. This is the longest fight of 13-fight career for Preston Parsons. More punches, Elder. This is night of Preston Parsons domination, but we're seeing excellent domination, excellent striking by Elder. More punches. Big right hand, followed by big left. High kick attempt again. Parsons 2-0. Elder stopped them. Yeah, he's extremely tough. You are right about that one. He's extremely tough. We're seeing a really much of a high level of toughness on the end of Preston Parsons. So, yeah, we're really seeing high level of end. High volume fighting on the end of Preston Parsons too. Hoping Elder gets a full KO. Well, that's his only chance. I would have tapped a few times. Me too. I don't know how he failed to tap, especially when that arm triangle was locked in tight. He also made a mistake by letting Preston Parsons transition to the side, but I don't know how he rolled out of it. Elder with the body bomb. Big right hand again. Parsons shoots in again. Oh. Are we going to see a mission impossible from Elder? Maybe this is the resurrection attempt. He's losing 2-0. He needs a full KO. Or he needs a submission, which is not going to happen. But Parsons still unloading knees, elbows of the clinch. We don't see much from the other opponent. High kick attempt. Low kick for Parsons. Another good right hand. More punches. Another big right. Low kick again. And an elbow. Wow, Parsons shoots in again. Excellent sprawling abilities by Elder. You see how he's pushing his hips towards the bottom. That's an example of a great sprawl. But it's hard to finish Parsons. Seems his BJJ game is pretty much on point. Middle kick. The good right hand again. Uppercut for Elder. Parsons with the left hook counter. Elder misses with a high kick. Seems Parsons is a bit tired, but these these waving overhand rights are just too visible, you know. You can't throw them when they are visible miles away, you know. It simply much makes no sense, if you know what I mean. What a great transition. Now Parsons ends up on the top again. I mean, this sweep opportunity, this sweep abilities are just too much. Definitely too much for Ivan Elder. Rest in peace, definitely Chewbacca. I just think that could be the end of the road. Rest in peace, man. He is fishing for that Kimura. Even if he doesn't finish the fight, it's gonna be night. Beautiful butterfly sweep by Parsons. Yeah, it was a great butterfly sweep, and with both butterflies out, he really did a great transition to the top position. And we see now Parsons is in 3/4 mount. Now he advances to full mount. Elbow. More punches. Oh, what a rotation. He's fishing to the back mount. But he stays at the top mount. We're seeing some shoulder strikes. Really much great domination by Preston Parsons. Now these are short elbows. It seems Elder doesn't want to surrender. You know what they say, this is one tough motherfucker. Big right hand again. And another right. More punches again. And again. Another punch to the body. Elbow again for Parsons. More punches for Parsons. Well, I think this is dominant performance. Really much of a dominant performance for Preston's. He's trying to go for a choke. Is it gonna be choke? Nah, it seems Elder is tougher than expected. More elbows. I feel bad for the people who bet doesn't go to decision. I didn't expect to go to decision. I didn't bet on this fight, but yeah. It's another submission attempt. No. More strikes. Goes the distance, but this is clean win of Parsons. 1-3. Easy Parsons. Unsure for a side pick. No distance, my initial. Why didn't the Elder just beat him up? I wonder the same. Know that I wonder the same, man. I wonder the same too. Really. Really much wondering the same, but it didn't come to fruition as you would have kicked their ass, thank you. Easy win for Parsons, guys, as I already said. Easy as that. Super easy win for Preston Parsons. Just need to fix something. This looks better. Get that. Crazy fight. Give Elder 50k for that. Yeah, I say the same. This is a good candidate for the fight of the night. The fights are better than I expected. I wasn't looking forward to this card. Whenever you don't look forward to the card, it turns out excellent. It actually becomes one of the best cards when you think it's gonna be the terrible card. So I actually don't have big expectations from pay-per-views. I actually have greater expectations from shitty cards like this one, right? Does that make sense? Yes, it does. To me, at least, it does. Amanda Lemos around. Yes, whenever you think it's gonna be a terrible card, it is excellent card. So I guess it makes sense, huh? If your expectations are low, you can be easily impressed. Exactly, exactly. If you have no expectations, you're gonna get great impressions. So I have the piece of advice: never expect. If you don't expect, you will be impressed. So yeah, guys, I know it's a bit of philosophy approach, but just need getting back swiftly. There I am, guys. commercial break. Sorry, I just had to. Sorry, guys. I'm very much tired. I had 2 matches. I had my wrestling class, so don't get mad at me, please. I'm trying to stay active as much as I can, but sometimes it's not easy, you know. I have all the passion of this world, but it can be hard sometimes. It can be very, very hard sometimes. How's the wrestling going? Very hard. But I learned some stuff against the cage. I learned to, you know, body lock, single leg, double leg, posture up. Did learn some things. I'm learning some defensive wrestling, but it's very hard. I have never wrestled in my life. Who you got for the next fight? I'm saying fight not going the distance. That is my pick. If I really must pick a side, let's say else. But for side pick, I'm not confident. I'm not confident at all. I would fade that fight. I got the Chinese. I'm not confident into method or who wins. My pick is no distance though. Not going the distance. I don't know, I would fade next fight. Really, Aori Qileng is not the greatest when he's the favorite, so you know. And also I'm learning defensive sprawling. I'm learning, you know, how to slip out of some positions. I'm also learning top control, but it's all new for me. I have never wrestled, you know, so top control is actually very much important, but I like being on my back. I don't like being on the top, so no, it's still new to me, very new. But it's okay, you know, and cage skills are pretty much important. And my coach is pretty much a big fan of cage skills, both offensive and defensive cage game. So it's very, very important. No distance is my pick. If I must pick a side, let's say else. But it's really, I would fade this fight. This is really 50-50 a pick'em to me. So Aori is not the greatest when he is the favorite. So I just want somebody to get stopped in the next fight, I think. And for previous fight, you know, for Parsons Elder, one and only reasons for picking Parsons, it's not because of his submission skills or stamina or cardio. It's only because of the fact that Ivan Elder accepted on short notice. That's number one. And number two, that was his second welterweight fight. Only those two reasons. Whenever you accept on a short notice, it's hard, you know. It's mentally hard. You have to deal with a lot of pressure. It's not easy. What am I saying? It's brutally hard, man. I would never be brave enough to accept a bout on a short notice. Yeah, you are right, Guru. Guru and the other guys would go mad for the first fight. You are right. But me, I'm like, Due to minor health issues suffered by Sherman, Alexandr Romanov versus Chase Sherman is cancelled. Fuck. Minor health issue. Fuck your health issue. I hate when the bout gets cancelled. Screw you. There is one thing that annoys me is the bout getting cancelled. If you want to make me angry, cancel the bout. I'm pretty much calm by nature. You know that I'm a calm person. But why the fuck do we have to cancel the fights? What does that mean? Idiots. Minor health issue. Minor shit issue. I'm gonna give you minor health issue. Minor shit issue. I guess this means Jourdain Wright versus Marc-André Barriault advances to main card, right? $205. Huh. Man, I'm so much annoyed when the fights get cancelled on. Why do you like to make me angry? Just tell me, why do you like to make me angry? Why do these idiots like to make me angry with canceling the fights? Aori Qileng walking towards the fence and walking towards the ring. Idiots. Just idiots. Alright. Aori Qileng walked towards the fence. Now I got Cameron else. Out of Margate, Kent, England. Let's see Cameron else. Let's go, baby. Is UFC 264 after this fight night? I don't think so. Cameron else finished all 10 wins in first round. 6 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, BJJ black belt. 74. Yes. Hey, Silver. How are you? How are you doing, man? 74. Yeah, 74, I think. Like, yeah. How are you guys? One could call it that way. Sorry, but I'm very frustrated when the bout gets cancelled. It frustrates me. It annoys me. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I'm all good. How are you doing tonight? Great. Font Vera, May 1st, UFC 274, May 8th. Yes. Thanks for the info, man. Just to see one thing. This fight pass is lagging. I don't know what's the issue. What's the issue with this fucking fight pass? This is our Qileng entering. Come on, just stop lagging, please. Alright, Aori Qileng is entering. Sorry. Oh, thank you, JJ. Thank you for the super chat. Charles for the win. Let's go. You see Tyson called out Francis. Yes. Charles, yeah, I have else. I have fight not going the distance. Pick one, pick number 2 else to win. Oliveira. Cancel fight. I remember you said your bookie tell you that Romanov fight cancelled. Good info saved me. Yes, he told me that. Guess what? Romanov versus Sherman is cancelled. It's fucking cancelled. 2 hours ahead of the fight, it's fucking cancelled. You know, I don't get mad when I lose the bet. Who gives a fuck? But when the bout gets cancelled, it's like, 28 years of age for Aori Qileng, 34 for Cameron else, 5'7". Qileng, 5'9" else, 136 Qileng, 135 else, 69 for Qileng, 71 for else. I don't know why they're doing such things. How do they have to cancel fucking fights? I mean, does it make sense to you, really? What's wrong with this fight pass? They're mixing up Prachnio and Lins with this. I mean, fight pass gone wild. I'm wondering who is doing this fight pass. I was confused when I saw Wayne and Face Off. Now they cancel. Why? I don't know. Here is why. I know. Which idiot is standing at this UFC on Fight Pass? I really wonder. Aori Qileng is now. Oh man. I'm really wondering which idiot is doing this live. And now mixing Prachnio and Qileng. I mean, come on, guys. Some idiot is doing this live, definitely. I mean, probably too many idiots got their jobs. Too many idiots have jobs nowadays. Alright, the fight is on. Jabbing by Cameron else. A lot of jabs are thrown. Minor health issue. Yes, he got stomachache. I don't know, man. That's what they wrote on the official website. Check on the official website. You will see. Trip attempt by Aori Qileng. Whoa, Aori Qileng drags Cameron else to the ground. Whoa, this is surprising. What? How mad are you from 0 to 5? 11. From 0 to 5, 11. Knees. More knees. And of course I'm angry, man. I hate when the bouts get fucking cancelled. First Manel Cup and then Romanov and then Romanov again. And you saw the fucked up Manel Cup. I was looking forward to that fight. Oh, flying attempt by Aori Qileng. Aori spamming those punches. Somebody gonna get knocked out here. I don't know who's that gonna be, but these two guys are throwing bombs. Oh, punch to the body by Qileng. I think that's the end of the road. From what I've seen, I think that's the end of the round. No! L stays on his. L survived. It was a knockdown. It was just a knockdown for Aori Qileng. Big liver, running liver punch. How much am I angry? 11, mate. 11, believe it or not. More punches. Oh, Qileng is digging to the body. Heavy hands for Qileng, elbows. He attacks to the body again. Now Qileng is in the back mount. He is gonna finish this. I think he's gonna finish this. Unless we see a miraculous recovery, he's gonna finish. More punches. I think the referee gonna call it. No. Else is not firing back. The referee gonna call it. I think the referee gonna call it. No, that's it. Qileng win round 1. 2 out of 4. I said no distance, so 2 out of 4. Montana to win. Yeah, great pick, mate. This is what they wrote, guys. Well, fuck your medical issue, man. I hate it. From 0 to 5, 11 is my level of anger. Of course. I mean, come on, man. First Manel Cup, you Sada fucked him up with that Purinabel, I believe. I don't know. I don't live in USA or UK. I think you should know that better than me. What does minor medical issue mean in English? What does that mean? I don't know what that means in English. No, really. Really, I don't know what that means. I'm like, can somebody explain it to me? I know what's a medical issue, but what's like minor medical issue? Minor is small, so something like not serious. Not serious, and major is big. So what could be that minor issue? What could that be? What do you think? I mean, the guy is not COVID positive, so what can be minor issue? What are your thoughts? What could it be? Like maybe stomach issues or not serious is a good not serious. I remember a boxer once didn't fight and they said it was minor medical issue and it was a panic attack. Whoa. Panic attack. Panic attack for me is a major issue, man. For me, panic attack is a major issue. You shouldn't, I'm dealing with PTSD and anxiety, so I have combined, it's called progressive anxiety disorder, like PTSD and anxiety. It's not easy to deal with that. If you don't drink meds, it's kind of hard. So could be anything not serious, like a broken rib. Yeah. If it's panic attack, man, believe me, I have never had panic attacks, thank God. But some of my friends were explaining me how it looks like, so thanks God I have never had panic attack in my whole life, and I hope I will never have it. But I was having hallucinations, I was having illusions, I was hearing voices. I still hear them if I don't take meds, so it's not easy to deal with that. Panic attack is good. It's the same as excited. I don't know. I have never had panic attack in my life, so... But believe me, hallucinations are terrible. Hearing voices is terrible. I know how that looks. And thanks God, I have good doctors, so it's under control right now. But when some of my friends were explaining me how those attacks look, it's not easy to listen something like that. For me, at least, it was very hard to listen. It's not, I'm like, I get scared only by listening to it. Panic attack is absolutely not the same as being excited. I don't know. I have never had a panic attack. Some people experience roller coaster in different emotions. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a term used for lesions, diseases, and disorders. That is medical issue. Thank you, Optimal World. So minor medical issue, it's a term used for lesions, diseases, and disorders. That is man. Thank you, man. Thank you. I have had so many panic attacks. It's the worst feeling ever. I won't wish this feeling for my enemy. Can you please explain me how does panic attack look like? Uncle Wang was also explaining me, so just to make a comparison, is it like the same like him or it's something different? I'm telling you, when I'm having hallucinations, illusions, or when I hear voices, it's very, very, very terrible. It's very terrible. It's one of the worst things that can happen to anybody. I wouldn't wish it. I wouldn't want that even to my worst enemy. Believe me. So, somebody who's dealing panic attacks knows it better than me. I do. I have never had a panic attack, but like hallucinations are terrible. And I don't smoke weed. I don't drink. I don't take drugs. I don't even smoke cigars. I only drink coffee. One coffee per day, and that's it. Rarely. I mean, I very rarely take a bit of drink like this, harsh alcoholic drink, but like this, but I instantly go to sleep. So my body doesn't tolerate alcohol well. So most of them happened in my sleep, which is even worse. I see things that are not there. You can't breathe. You only think about that. You feel like something bad is going to happen. Ooh. It's very creepy, man. So creepy. So you're saying it is happening while you sleep. Interesting. The other guy who was telling me about that, he had them while he was awake. He didn't tell me that it was happening while he was sleeping, but I don't know. It's probably your experience looks pretty much, no offense, but very, very scary. Panic attack is like someone scared of dogs. The irrational fear of dogs can be like a panic attack. Hey, how are you, Josh? Big greetings to you too. Sorry you're going through that. Yeah, man. It looks very scary. I mean, I can pet a dog, but I'm like, I do afraid of them, but it's not like panic fear. I just pet them a bit and that's it. But I can pet a cat for a whole day, literally. Someone with a phobia will experience panic attack. Phobia? Yeah, I know what you mean. I have a friend, she has this. It's like the fear of the open space. Like, she doesn't like being with many people and on the open space. You got attacked by a dog? Yes, when I was a kiddo. But I was a kiddo back then. I was like, how old I was? I was a kiddo, like 5, 6, 7. I forgot. Agrophobia, yes, agrophobia, however you call it. We call it agoraphobia here, so agrophobia. Thank you, Silver Highwayman. Yes, I got attacked, but when I was a kid, like fear of space. Fear of space, exactly. Thank you, man. Fear of space. Thanks for the corrections, guys. I mean, maybe you have different words for different terms, so we call it differently, maybe and maybe not. But when she's like in the open space, she's like this. I'm like, what's the problem? She's like, I don't like open space. I'm like, nothing's happening. What's the problem? She's like, I hate this. I can't be here. I'm like, okay. But I've seen this only once in my life. I'm like, okay, take it easy. Thankfully, it has not happened in a while. They started to happen after a traumatic experience. Saw something really bad when I was 11, and that's why I have to take anxiety medicine. I'm taking PTSD medicine, but it's okay. We call it Teita here, but I don't know what is it. We call it Teita, and we call it Maprazax. So those two. Have a fear of bears. Really? Okay. It will help her. Ask her to study NLP. Okay, I will tell her. I will message her right now. Tony Robbins. Okay, I'm messaging. I'm typing a message now. Hold on. Okay, study NLP. Okay. Tony Robbins. Said Tony Robbins, right? Okay, I'm typing a message. George, do you live where bears even live? Okay, I'm typing her a message, Silver. I know, neuro-linguistic programming. I know what that is. That's a great thing. That is awesome. Okay, I'm typing her a message. So let me see. Neuro-linguistic programming. It will help you. Tony Robbins. Okay, Tony Robbins. Okay, I typed her a message. Thank you for the great piece of advice. I hope it will, man. I don't know. I have never seen something like that in my life. I was dead. I was literally shocked. It's amazing what the brain does, and disorders, it can cause crazy stuff. Oh, man. Yes, it can. Believe me. I'm like, listen, those hallucinations, those illusions, it's like, for example, I was having a hallucination of somebody like with an axe attacking me. It's like, these were terrible moments. Or like a spirit attacking me, or like a dark spirit attacking me. And I'm going to tell you, I'm not even religious. So does it make sense to you? I don't even trust in black magic and such things. And I was having such a hallucination, such illusions, such... I was hearing some voices, some... Does it make sense to you? No, it doesn't. But when I take meds, I don't have those kinds of issues. Can I be real honest? Yeah, why not? Of course, man. I mean, the USA is a free state, absolutely. I used to take LSD back in the early 90s. Really? So what does it cause? Just to know, I have never taken drugs, cigars, or I rarely drink alcohol. Real hardcore hallucinations. I had a hallucination of a ghost one time when I had food poisoning. Whoa. My doctor told me that it's a consequence of some trauma from my childhood and the consequence of too many blows to the head. Thank you, JJ Tolsk. Thank you, man, again. What life goals do you have in life? My life goal is to keep fighting, Prior to COVID, it makes you hallucinate crazy stuff, yeah. My goal in life is to keep fighting. So I do have one goal. I saw cars breathing and melting like wax. I've never seen something like that, so it looks very scary, man. I don't even know what to say. It's way scarier than things I was seeing. My goal is to keep battling. I now need to learn more wrestling to be even more successful in the MMA. I do believe that I achieved something in my life, but I need to achieve way more because what am I talking about? I will be really honest. Sick person has only one wish: to get healthy. Healthy person has tons of wishes. My first and only wish is to get healthy. Other than that, I want to progress in my career. I would like to, to meet positive people and to keep the ball rolling. That does sound fun. Yeah, that is, when you're dealing with health issues, the only thing you want is that to go away. So that is my only wish right now. I do have some other wishes, but it takes time for everything. I first need to recover, guys. So when I recover, I do have some other wishes. You are an inspiration. Well, thank you, Grayson. Also, every day above the ground is a good day. Absolutely. Every day above the ground is a good day. You stole the word from my mouth. Also, what I want to say. I was planning, not this year, maybe in like 2 or 3 years, I'm training this, but maybe to make a fight against some other celebrity or personality. I would really like to do that. But nobody would give me medical approval because right now, because of my psychological issues, they would deny me for sure. And that Polish promotion where I applied, like they offered me something, but I'm not, how to say, I'm not healthy now. So Even if I prepare well, if I start seeing hallucinations, nobody's gonna give me medical clearance with PTSD. There's no way they're gonna give me medical clearance with PTSD. So only if I'm able to keep PTSD under control, I can get a medical clearance. So laws here are pretty much strict. What's good, bro? What you burning? I love to help people. I really hope that I become a pro MMA fighter so that I can help others in poor situations. Seeing people smile gives me a lot of happiness. Thank you, man. If you fight, it better be against a tomato can. I can't handle seeing you get hurt. Oh, thank you, Grayson. Thank you so much. Well, there was a promotion like YouTuber versus YouTuber, or there was, but like they offered me something, but I talked to my coach. I'm not mentally okay for that right now. So thank you for the positive words. So they would reject me for sure because I have mental issues right now. But if I recover, then we might discuss something. And I also told it to my coach. He was like, "I approve you versus John Morgan." Thank you, man. He told me, "Okay, but please, I will be honest. I'm they were giving me corticosteroids 3 times per week because of my nerve issue, and I was sleepy all day long. Literally, corticosteroids are not affecting well on me. Now they're giving corticosteroids to me 2 times per week. I'm not that sleepy anymore, thanks God. You see that I'm way happier, that I'm not that sleepy like I used to be. You recognize that? But those corticosteroids are like, my body is rejecting them, but I must take them until this. I have some neural injury and it has to heal, takes time, etc. And my body is rejecting that. You see this? I have alopecia areata. You see this alopecia? This is because of corticosteroids, because my body is rejecting them. So got some extract and it's very strong, only for my bedtime. Awesome, sounds nice. Never tried that. Awesome, guys. I'm just telling you, my body is rejecting those corticosteroids, so it protests via this alopecia areata. So I hope like in few months they won't have to give me those corticosteroids, because believe me, people are saying like corticosteroids are. I know why are corticosteroids prohibited for athletes. I've seen it. I've seen it in my own skin, because you're super sleepy, you're super relaxed, like nothing is happening. Believe me, or like you lose empathy, you lose the feeling. You're sleepy all the day, man. Hopefully this makes you smile. Oh man, of course it does. One of the top-notch donations I've ever got. Thank you, man. You rock with those donations today. Well, now it's time for me to rock. Okay. Okay, now it's time for counter favor. Message me on email, okay? I have something for you to offer. Cowboy, you are healthy because you are always positive. Thank you. JJ Tolsk, message me on email, okay? I need to give you a counter favor. No, I'm that serious. I'm waiting for email. Please. Where is that marker? Where is the marker? There it is. Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. Yeah, I am positive. Trying to stay as positive as I can. I will try. Hope it's gonna arrive soon. Let's go. Maybe we'll tomorrow. It's pretty late in Finland. My computer is another room and everyone is sleeping. Okay, message me tomorrow then. Okay, no problem, man. Message me tomorrow, please. Thank you so much, man. Just message me tomorrow, okay? Just don't forget, write that email. Just ink yourself. I have a counter favor for you, so yeah, we'll see what I offer to great donators. But thank you so much. It's like, it's not much, but it will make you smile too. Cowboy, are you BGG? Yes, I used to train BGG. Not much though. I trained 2 years, but I don't have a belt. I don't have a blue belt, or I only trained with white belt because I didn't want to go. I just trained it for self protection, to know something on the ground, etc. I only trained BGG from grappling martial arts, and from striking I trained taekwondo and I trained kickboxing, and a very little of Muay Thai. Very little Muay Thai, but as well as you've seen, I'm more taekwondo kickboxer. You've seen that probably. I did train Dutch kickboxing. Train for discipline is good reason. Yes, absolutely, yes. Train for discipline is awesome. But I'm telling you, and now I went to that MMA club now, like, yes, I do have everything. I have never wrestled, and that coach is wrestling specialist, MMA wrestling specialist. Okay, he knows striking too. I'm not gonna say he knows striking too, but he is telling by himself, my specialty is MMA wrestling. Like, MMA wrestling is my number one, of course. Striking is, of course important and very good part of the game, but for him, wrestling is top notch. That's his part of the game. Yeah, I'm always trying to stay positive, always trying to smile. Also, my psychiatrist told me that I have to find positive people in my life. And when they told me, listen, either you're going to cure it, either you're going to do something, either you're going to go down. Have you ever thought about becoming an MMA coach? Oh, I don't know what to tell you about that. Oh, that's a complex question. Striking coach, yes. MMA striking coach, but like MMA coach, I don't know, man. Like MMA coach, it would be hard for me to become MMA coach because I'm incomplete. How to say? I don't know to wrestle, so how can I teach a kid how to wrestle when I don't know to wrestle? I can teach a kid to strike. I can teach a kid some BGG, and that's it. I can teach a kid maybe a bit of cage control, but I don't have enough of experience to be, to be MMA coach. You got to be very well-rounded. Yeah, same. Finding good people is really important, man. I've noticed that my energy is very low when I'm with negative and angry people. Yeah, true. And then I visited that dojo. I discovered that guy, Marko Bojkovic. I discovered him. We were having interviews, And he told me, like, well, you can come if you want to. I discussed to a coach and I told him, listen, I have this problem. Would you like to let me train? You know what you're dealing with. I told him, you know what you're dealing with. He said, yes. I was like, what? Every single dojo would reject me. He said, yes. What is the problem? Like, but telling him, man, I'm dealing with this. He like, and I don't see a problem. I'm like, oh, this guy is great. No, this guy is great, literally. But you know, that guy is going ahead of his time, and I was lucky to find him. And people ask, how did I improve my wrestling knowledge, my cage control knowledge, etc. Well, because of that coach. His name is Ivan Georgievich Itsko. You can follow him on social media if you want to. Just he's a great guy, very great guy. Like, now when I'm nearly 50, I have to be careful. I have to do a warm-up exercise just to make a cup of tea in the morning. So really dealing with some big problems, man. Oh, I don't know how it looks, friend. I don't know what to say, honestly. Not an easy choice to make, man. Nah, I'm joking, bro. Ha! Ah, okay, okay. Some positive joke is positive vibes are always nice. No, that's okay. That's okay. Stretching is really important. It's actually insane how good it is for you. Yes, it is. I'm stretching pretty much regularly. I can say that I'm solidly flexible. I can say for myself that I'm solidly flexible. I'm not like the most flexible guy in the planet, but I'm pleased with my flexibility. My friends are out of shape and drink a lot. Man, even if I want to drink, I can't because of these meds. So I'm drinking those meds, so there's no way those meds are rejecting any alcoholic drink. Literally, whenever I try, I even tried to drink a beer like maybe a month ago, and I'm instantly puking. So I know it's funny, but I know it's funny, but yeah, Romero is a legend. I always root for the older fighter in the octagon. Yes, he is. He's like 45 years of age. The guy is still fighting. I just wonder how. I really wonder how. Bias, I know. No, it's not bias. No, not bias. Not bias as much as I can say. It's okay, man. Completely okay. Never understood how people can smoke or drink. Smell of cigarettes is absolutely disgusting. For me too. I can't smoke. For me, top three worst smells of all time. Also, we agree on that. We agree on that. I can't even be in the same room with somebody who smokes. I don't know. I simply can't. It's not. I don't hate smokers. I mean, I don't say they're bad people, but I can't. My body doesn't tolerate it. Mike Tyson smacked a kid on the plane, but the kid needed a slap. Well, Mike Tyson did a good thing. Tyson Pedro is gonna meet Ike, the Hurricane, Villanueva. I picked Pedro in my parlay, but I guess it's ruined because of Jackson DQ. Do I ever? Yes, yes, yes. But I always put $5, and only when we have UFC. Only when there is UFC, I put $5. Maybe one pair, maybe two pairs, maybe three. But I'm just doing that for fun, and only $5 because I want to enjoy UFC. Like, have you ever seen me getting angry when I lose parlay? No, because why would I? But I get angry very much when the fight gets cancelled. No, better hit me in the face than cancel a fight. I would rather eat 10 shots to the face than seeing the fight cancelled. Maycee Villanueva, 14 first round finishes, 15 wins by knockout, 83% finish rate. No, really, I'm dead ass. I'm not joking. Come on, man! I was so hyped for Romanov fight. It gets cancelled 2 times in 7 days. Manel Cup fight gets cancelled. I was hyped for that fight. How would you feel? Manel Cup was a candidate for the fight of the night for me. I don't know how would you feel, but I was furious. It's a minor medical issue. Manel Cup, Turinabol, USADA. And Romanov Sherman official website says minor medical issue. Optimal World described it. What does minor medical issue mean? Tyson Pedro out of New South Wales, Sydney, Australia. I don't know what could that be. But it says minor medical issue, so can be anything. If it's something psychological, then it's a problem. Is cancelled fight worse than bad ref or judge decision? Yes. In the locker room, I don't know. 106 finishes from crucifix position in UFC history for Pedro. Finished all 7 wins in first round, 5 submissions, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Japanese Jiu-Jitsu, Kempo Karate black belt. Cancel fight is the worst thing that can happen, especially this with Romanov Sherman. If they wanted to make me pissed, they did it. Guru gets angry when he loses bets, etc. But me? I don't give a damn much about bets. It's like for fun, but... is cancelled fight worse than missed weight? That's an interesting question. Well, it doesn't have to be because if somebody is too much overweight, the fight might not come to fruition. Then it's terrible. If it's a vein miss and the fight comes to fruition, then I've got nothing against it. So 30 years of age for Pedro, 38 Villanueva, 6'3" Pedro, 6'1" Villanueva, 79 inches Pedro's reach, 73 Villanueva's reach. Vein miss is it's like a roller coaster, you know. Maybe the fight comes to fruition and it turns out to be a good fight. For example, Jourdain and Rosa versus Steven Peterson. And sometimes you got Rafael Alves 12 pounds above the limit. And the fight gets cancelled. So which one are you going to choose? William Knight, maybe? It really depends. I really don't know which way are you gonna choose, guys, but me? I hate cancelled fights more than everything, but vein miss, it's terrible if the fight doesn't come to fruition, you know. There is a correlation between those two. Tyson Pedro, Ike, Villanueva. Fighters touch gloves. True, the UFC looks after the health and well-being of a fighter, it's fair. Yeah. Not much action early on. Fighters are so cautious, but this is light heavyweight. We can see knockout at any time, especially in these higher weight classes. Pedro is so cautious. A low kick for Pedro. Not much action, it seems fighters are testing each other. Maybe by putting them in a cage to fight, who knows? Good idea. I really like this idea, man. That's a good comment. Pretty much made me laugh. Good right hand again for Pedro. More punches for Pedro. Pedro is so cautious. Villanueva does nothing. He only threw a jab. Man, I just cannot wait for the Bronx versus Gaethje. Me neither. You know that feeling when you're so nervous? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We don't see much action in this fight. I mean, honestly, don't know. I don't know what are these guys planning to do, but it's such a low level of action. I think somebody is gonna get annoyed here. These guys, I mean, so much changes in the fighting style. It was a low blow, I think. The Bronx gonna smash Gaethje. I think the same. Pedro continues to march forward. A lot of feints by Pedro. Villanueva literally does nothing. I mean, we don't see action at all here. No action at all. Low kick. And a middle kick. So it's a great taekwondo combination by Tyson Pedro. I didn't know that he has a taekwondo background. Villanueva is a bit fatty boy. Think so too. Yeah, put me on that bandwagon, man. Good right hand for Pedro. Pedro with 1-2. Whoa! It's a knee! Down Villanueva goes. Oh, was it a nut shot? I haven't seen that knee going to the nards. How do you guys see Charles win? I think armbar on Plata, his ground skills are absolutely insane. Submission? I think armbar or maybe a choke, like rear naked choke. I haven't seen this as a low blow, guys. I didn't think this was a low blow. But okay, Mark Smith warns Tyson Pedro. A last minute bet on Jourdain Wright by TKO stoppage round 1. 850, just a fun little bet. Well, it might happen. Jourdain Wright will try early on. That's like Jourdain Wright. Jourdain Wright is always trying to weather the storm early. Is Villanueva down to continue? Is he eager to continue? Big punches. Left right for Villanueva. And another right. Pedro is controlling the center of the ring. We've seen a lot of feinting, but we don't see much action. Big right hand by Villanueva. Villanueva is trying to go for a one-punch KO, but that's not gonna work against Pedro. Low kick for Pedro. Pedro is making a significant amount of damage. Villanueva is down on the scorecards for sure. Pedro punishes with the big left. Low kick again. I think this low kick made a significant amount of damage. You see, Villanueva is limping from those calf kicks. You know, closed kinetic chain is the worst thing you can do for calf kicks. Pedro is going to kick the calves again. Push kick. Big spin heel kick. Punch to the body by Villanueva. But you know the secret to the calf kick? Closed kinetic chain. Just when you put your body... Have you ever... Oh, man. Over 100 times. Low kick for Tyson Pedro. Oh, he's trying to chop Pique Villanueva down. That's it. That's it. Tyson Pedro won. Tyson Pedro won. I'm not sure whether this is going to be KO or PKO. Over 100 times, believe me, it's painful. I was having groin guard, of course, but it's painful, man. Even with the groin guard, it's painful. Look at this calf kick. That calf kick chopped him down. Wow, man. Seems Villanueva is unable to take those bombs. Dude got his knee ligaments blown out. Oh, yeah. He chewed up his legs. Yes, he did. Brutal. Very brutal. Yes. In BJJ session many times. I mean, I didn't compete in BJJ, but like in BJJ session, I've been choked out so many times. But I tap, of course, but... Never I have never passed out due to choking, but you know, I tap, but like in BJJ sessions so many times. UFO. UFO. I don't think so. I don't remember that I did. No? Here we're not much into UFOs. We do believe in that, but nobody has ever spotted something like that here. Not that I know. Yeah, we all see UFO. Unidentified flying object could be anything, not proof of alien. Then yes, I guess. Then I did see it. I don't know. Maybe you call it differently. Yeah, no, anything is possible, so... Yeah, you're right, anything is possible, guys. It is possible. I think so. Dwight Grant versus Sergey Khandozhko left. That's gonna be a good fight, good bout. A flying object which cannot be explained is UFO, could be a ball, or anything you can't explain. Yeah, you are right. Absolutely, you are right. That makes sense. Then I've seen it, I guess. In my state, UFO means, uh, you know, the alien ship. In my state, UFO means alien ship, in my state, like, this is different explanation. A flying object which cannot be explained is UFO. Could be a ball or anything you can't explain. So in my in Serbia, UFO is an alien spaceship, but it seems you have different explanation, like flying object which cannot be explained, unidentified flying object. Yeah, it makes sense. It pretty much makes sense. But in my state, when you say UFO, people are instantly going to think of alien spaceship. But it can be any kind of any, if it's like UFO, like any unidentified flying object, then I've seen UFO. Then I've seen UFO. Just in my state, it has a different meaning. In my state, when you say UFO, everybody's instantly thinking of alien spaceships. So they're instantly going to say, "What? Is it an alien spaceship?" Or so many difference between culture. No, so much difference between cultures. It's interesting, I learn something new every day. Maybe at the end part, maybe at a different part of the world, you have different rule set. It's the way people are conditioned by the media. Probably yes. Yeah, in my state, media are pretty much like they're like against UFOs, pretty much against UFOs. Our propaganda is pretty much against it. They don't say it doesn't exist, but every time somebody mentions UFO, they're like it's alien spaceship. Back in the 50s, it wasn't UFO, they called it flying saucers. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. Daniel Cormier, Paul Felder, and Brendan Fitzgerald. I feel like I'm gonna puke when I'm listening to Mr. Biased Cormier. I think I'm gonna puke. Hynek report. Oh, I've heard that. I heard that story somewhere. Yeah, I've heard that story somewhere. Hynek report. That's pretty much known to me, man. That Hynek report is pretty much known to me. Qileng, Guida, Claudio, Puelles, co-main event, lightweight bout. Ah, man, I'm such a die-hard fan of Qileng, Guida. Because of my friend who is like... But he is the greatest fan of Qileng Guida in the world, believe me. Lad, give me your top 5 pound for pound UFC fighters. I think Alexander Volkov is now number 2. Top 5 pound for pound. Right now, okay, just to think. Volkanovski. Oliveira. I'm thinking. Ngannou. Got those three, but I'm thinking now, like, it's hard to choose top 5, man. Yeah, Usman could be on the list, Usman. And Valentina Shevchenko, also Valentina Shevchenko has to be on that list. So let's say Ngannou, Usman, who did I mention? Volkanovski, Shevchenko, and who else? Who else did I mention? That's the guys. And Charles Oliveira. Easy. Yeah, Easy could be also on that list. He is still the champ. He can be on that list too. Mike Jackson outjoked his way to victory like a true king. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, I said Oliveira. Yes, Oliveira. Could be. Yeah, maybe I could switch Adesanya for some name, but I don't know which one. John Jones, the top 10 still. I don't know. He transitions to heavyweight. Hard to answer. Hope he will make his comeback soon against Ngannou. Listen, I can answer you that question when I see how he fights at heavyweight. Right now, for me, John Jones is a legend. He will be forever top 5 pound for pound guys. But you ask me right now. You didn't ask me all time, so I can't respond to that question right now. Sorry, man. Adesanya not a robbery in his last fight. He is not up there, period. Ngannou, Usman, Adesanya top picks. I'd rather go with Volkanovski. With Valentina Shevchenko. They're so dominant. Like, you ask me for top 5. Not easy to make a list, though. I think the level of dominance matters, right? When you're picking somebody on the pound for pound list, right? The level of domination should matter, right? I think so. Khamzat against Colby and Izzy. Khamzat against Colby is a tricky fight, really 50-50. Against Izzy, I don't see Izzy doing a good job against Khamzat. Stylistically, Khamzat is a terrible matchup for him, so I don't see Izzy running around the circles. Gilbert was stylistically a bad matchup for Khamzat. Colby is even worse stylistically matchup for Khamzat. Yeah, I'm always smiling. I'm always smiling, man. It's great when you always smile. You know, life is better when you smile. Khamzat would smoke Colby in the first. I don't know, man. I think stylistically, Khamzat. I think stylistically that's a hard matchup, just like Gilbert used to be. But yeah, anything is like. You know, I faded Khamzat versus Gilbert for a reason. Absolutely being positive is the best. Yeah, when I already mentioned that, my psychiatrist told me that I need to discover more positive people in my life. So I really try to follow its pieces of advice, and I'm doing a good job. I changed some things in my life, and I'm looking better right now. Colby has no power to keep him off or punish him in any way, plus he has no takedown threat that saves him from his terrible striking. Makes sense? But Colby has one thing Khamzat doesn't have. Top-notch cardio. Khamzat has good cardio, but not top-notch cardio. I've never seen Colby guessing in my whole life. Where Burns can punish Chimaev, Colby can't. That's true. Burns was able to punish him in striking exchanges and also on the ground. Colby doesn't have much of a power, but he has brutal cardio. True, that's not enough in my opinion. Yeah, Khamzat has good cardio. We've seen he can fight for 3 rounds. He looked okay, but he doesn't have brutal cardio like Colby. Colby is like the greatest cardio in the whole division. But he is not physically stronger than Khamzat. $11-4 for Grant, 27-6-1 for Khandozhko. Good point. Gilbert hits harder than Colby, but he doesn't have the volume and pace that Colby has. I wonder if Colby would wrestle or strike against Khamzat. I don't know. I don't know what to tell. You know, that's a mystery to me too. If Usman can catch him, there's no way he avoids those Khamzat strikes. He has a much bigger arsenal of strikes too. That is true. That is true. Much bigger arsenal of strikes, that is true. Dwight, the body snatcher Grant versus Sergey, Honda, Khandozhko. Next fight I picked Grant. He is faster than Colby too easily on the feet. Yep. Colby is just a volume fighter. Let me see. Sergey Khandozhko, Tverskaya Oblast, Russia. It's a nightmare for Colby. Could be. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. I don't know who's Khamzat gonna fight next. I really got no idea, guys. Sergey Khandozhko, 15 first round finishes, 11 wins by knockout, 7 by submission, won 3 last 4 fights. Thank you, guys. Yeah, Robert. I mean, those points, those statements are pretty much on point. All of them make sense now. But JJ Tolsk says nicely, is he gonna wrestle or strike? I got no fucking idea, man. Really. Got no idea. Colby reminds me of prime Nick Diaz, but better wrestling and not as good BJJ as Nick. Yes, with modern moves. With modern... kind of version of Nick Diaz with modern MMA moves, if you know what I mean. Do you understand what am I trying to say? Yeah. But it's a good question. Is Colby going to wrestle or strike against Khamzat? That's a good question. I got no idea what's he gonna do. Colby destroys, calm shot, I think. Better wrestler, cardio, sex appeal. Yeah. True. Just true. Just tricky. I know, honestly. Oh, there comes Dwight Grant. Dwight Grant versus Sergey Khandozhko. Grant out of Brooklyn, New York. Dwight Grant MMA. Not hard to find the guy. No, what people say, like, he's a big guy. Better wrestler who could barely out-wrestle RDA. He out-cardioed RDA. I don't say he out-wrestled him. I think he out-cardioed RDA. Interesting take. I actually think he outpaced. Do you say outpace? Like, he outpaced RDA. due to better cardio. Third, best strike absorption rate among active UFC welterweights for Dwight Grant, finished 7 of 11 wins, all knockouts. Awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 2, Week 2. Styles make fights. Yes, that's true. That's on point. But again, maybe I don't know. Maybe somebody gonna say that he out wrestled RDA. I just see this as an outpacing, outpointing, or I watched that fight 4 times, so that's why I say. But again, maybe I missed some detail. I'm forgetting a lot because of those meds. So one of side effects is forgetting. Yeah, a lot of forgetting. So there is a chance that I forgot something. 37 years of age for Grant, 29 for Sergey Khandozhko, 6'1" for both fighters, 76 for Grant, 74 for Khandozhko. Twenty-seven 6'1" for Khandozhko, 6'1", fighting out of Krasnodar, Russia. This is hard fight, hard fight to take according to my mind. Like Dwight Grant is longer. He's an underdog. That's interesting. The guy is an underdog. My pick for this one is Dwight Grant. So yeah. I'm wondering, man, how is this gonna go? Chris Tognoni is the referee. All right, let's see. This is going to be interesting take, guys. I really have a feeling that's gonna be interesting take. More strikes early on for Sergey Khandozhko. See some aggressive. No, Dwight Grant becomes aggressive. Weaving an overhand right for Grant, followed by hook. Grant is controlling the center of the ring. Now Khandozhko starts fishing his prey. He's hunting his prey patiently. Oh, it's a leaping hook by Khandozhko. What a great leaping hook this was. Fighters are trading bombs early on. There's a chance somebody gonna go down soon. Man, right off the bat, these two are trading bombs. No sandwiching against the fence. No clinching. Just clean boxing exchanges for now. Grant is moving to the side. Grant is throwing 2 heavy strikes, but he's missing a lot. Oh, down Grant goes, but he got up instantly. I think this will be counted as a knockdown. Big left hand. Let's see how this play out. Good jab for Grant. Another jab. Big right hand. Whoa, now Grant barrages. Best judo in featherweight and lightweight, in your opinion? Best judo? You have to think a bit. Good right hand here for Grant. I will think a bit and reply to the question, just to think a bit. Best judo. Good right hand again for Khandozhko. And he misses with the left hook. Big right again. Honestly, that's a bit of a hard question. I really need to think a bit which fighters. There are many fighters that use judo, but like in those weight classes, you don't have many judokas. Big left hand again for Khandozhko. If you're asking me about classic fighters, then we had Karo Parisyan, who was really high-level judoka. We had Rick Hon, who was really, really good judoka, but I forgot their weight classes. I forgot which weight classes they were. Like, best judokas for me, three best were Rick Hon, Karo Parisyan, and of course Ronda Rousey. But Yoshihiro Akiyama used to be good judoka, but now, if you think nowadays, then no, now we have the era of modern fighters, so everybody knows a bit of everything. Maybe those who come from judo, then I need to think a bit. Good right for Grant. He drops Khandozhko. Khandozhko is dazed. Grant is trying to finish him. Khandozhko is trying to fight for his life. Oh man, 2 knockdowns. Khandozhko gets up. Khandozhko is controlling his opponent's back. By the way, do you still referee fully? Yes, I do. I was reffing today. Then I came back home. I'm also reffing tomorrow, one match. Big right for Dwight Grant. What a crazy round, man. I got no idea who won the round. I got no idea who won this round. This was a crazy round. One knockdown at both sides. At both sides, we've seen one knockdown. What a crazy round this was. I really got no idea. Yeah, Rick Hon was lightweight. Let me see Karo Parisyan. What's his weight class? Karo Parisyan was featherweight. No, not Hector Lombard. Not Dong Yun Kim is a judoka. He's also featherweight. Fedor used to be judoka. There are like not many judokas in UFC, like pure judokas. Fedor, Yoshihiro Akiyama was middleweight. Islam is pretty good judo as well. Yes, he does. He is a sambo and a judo fighter, but he is a combination of a sambo and judo. Left eye a bit puffed. Yes, it is. Islam Makhachev is a combination of sambo and judo, but yes, he does have a great judo. Good right hand again. Low kick for Grant. This is a crazy round. These two guys are throwing everything they have on each other. More big jabs. Big weaving overhand right. Wow. I just wonder when somebody is gonna go down. Oh, down goes Khandozhko again. It seems Grant is... No, Khandozhko slips out of the Anaconda choke attempt. Punch to the body. Another punch for Grant. Maybe an overhand right for Grant. It's like awesome way to go. Big right. More punches for Grant. 1-2 Khandozhko. Khandozhko is trying to cut the range. He's fishing for his opponent. Khandozhko now controlling the center of the cage. This is awesome. This is pretty much awesome, guys. Good right hand again for Khandozhko. Good right hand again. Again, excellent bomb for Grant. Grant is really trying to weather the storm here. Good right hand for Khandozhko again. And again. Middle kick. Good right again. And again for Grant. Is this in the apex? Yep. Yep, Las Vegas apex. As well as you see, this is a small cage. You can't run away. Excellent job for Khandozhko. There's no running away here, man. Left, right again. Again, these two throw everything they have. Big left hand. Just 1 second. This phone is... I need to put this phone to charging. Oh, I completely forgot to put it to charging. Come on. Well, whoa. 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 What a hook this was. What the heck? Oh. Fucking lost my voice, man. What a great winging hook. Lost my fucking voice, man. You know, those things those things rarely happen to me. I was like, what in earth? What a great winging hook. 3 out of 6. What a great winging hook this was. Yeah, you called it, Robert. Way to go, guys. Great call. I was pretty much off point this time. 3 out of 6. Whoa. Just fucking whoa. What a great winging hook, man. So crazy fight. I think this is gonna be the fight of the night. 2 knockdowns. We've got 1 knockdown on each side. They got a great barrage of Khandozhko. So that's awesome. It was a great way to go. No, I'm just drinking water. If I drink tea, I would instantly get sleepy, so I'm drinking water so I can talk. I like drinking tea though, but tea makes me sleepy, so. But I like it. I do like it. These ref stoppages ain't good. Imagine the Lemos and Rush fight. Is the ref gonna jump for an early stoppage? You never know with the referees. You know, with judges, with referees. You never know in the UFC. How's that gonna roll out? How much does tea cost in Bulgaria? Which pack? It depends on which pack. You have a small pack, gigantic pack, you have like. It depends, we have so many. Green tea. Mm. 2-0 bet in this fight. Way to go, man. Bigger pack is like this. I think smaller is like this, but like it used to be before the prices skyrocketed due to this inflation. It used to be €2 and €3 before this inflation. Then the prices skyrocketed. I haven't bought it since before this war. You know, I bought it before this war. Thank you, man. I will. Tomorrow I will. Tomorrow is Easter. The day after tomorrow I will buy some green tea. Yes, I will. I will show you that. I'll show you. And I consider buying silver and gold because it's good to own coins and bars. That's a great idea. I'll go buy some green tea tomorrow. No, actually tomorrow every store is closed. The day after tomorrow they open. So the day after tomorrow I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna show you some green tea that I have. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the tea I have. Just a second. Stay here. I'm gonna show you now. You see, we have green tea, but we have also natural tea. This is very much popular. I don't know how is this called in the in England but this plant is called. Hold on, I'm gonna see how this is called in English. Just 1 second. I need Google Translate. This is thyme. I also heard ginger is good for you. I have ginger here. This is thyme. Thyme, like this plant. I'm gonna write you in Latin. Latin is unique. Have never seen some ginger shots only for €3. They are good. I don't know how much is ginger. I think it's around 5 or 10, something like that. But ginger is like a shot of ginger like this is €10, I think. 10 or 11, not sure exactly. This is Timus Serpilum. Time. This is time T. We do have that. And this one is... hold on. I need Google Translate again. This one, this is mint. Or let me see. How is it? This is menta. Mint or menta in Latin. I have those two. So this is thyme, and this is mint. Just to see whether I have a lot of teas here, but I don't have green tea right now at the moment. Just let me see what I have. Hold on, stay here. This is specialized. This is one very special. See this? That's very special. I'm gonna... How is this tea called? I need... hold on. This is chamomile, or however you call it. You see, we have chamomile. I don't know whether you can see it, but that's like, whoa, you got me in the mood for some tea. Be right back, my dude. No problem, man. I think I have a bit more. I like those plants, though. Just 1 second. I need to see what else I have. But I don't have green tea, unfortunately. No green tea, sorry guys. I only have those three. Yeah, chamomile, yes. Chamomile is awesome. Mint and thyme. I only have those three, but I don't have green tea at the moment. I will buy some though. I'll buy some though when they open. Ginger is awesome also. I buy ginger from time to time. But it's like 10, 12, 11 euros. Not sure exactly. Guys, prices skyrocketed since this war started, so like the inflation is killing us literally. Need to get ready for the main event. Just give me 1 minute to get ready. I need to charge this water. I don't have any more water, just to charge it and get him back swiftly. Just going to charge it. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, thank you, man. Buy some ginger shots. Thanks, man. You rock, man. Thanks a lot. Ginseng is also good. Yes, it is. Pine tea also. Yes, I know what is pine tea. Oh, thank you, man. Some ginger shots. Will do. Need to buy all of that. The day after tomorrow, shops are opening, so I will show you those shots with gingers. I will definitely buy some of them. Right, okay, oh, this full, but I have the under 1.5. Uh, well, the under 1.5 max an okay pick. Wright is kill or be killed fighter. He has never seen the judge as much as I can remember. That guy has never seen the judge in his whole life. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Yeah. Like he's literally kill or be killed. Either he's gonna get knocked out, either he's gonna knock his opponent out. It really depends, you know? Really much depends. You never know. You never know, man. And of course, ginger shots are awesome. Believe me, ginger shots are brutally, brutally good. Just an awesome thing to do. I like ginger shots though. It's like, you know, you're trying to deal with your health, etc. My health is getting better, but when we're already discussing, uh, these are just 1 second. Actually, these are the meds I'm taking. I don't know whether you've seen them. This is Maprazox and this is Taita. Those two meds, and also I'm taking corticosteroids. So I don't know whether you've seen them priorly, but in the case you didn't, they are great, you know. They determine those meds according to my blood group, which is A minus. So it's like Serbia has very good doctors, got to say. This is helpful. Glad I have to go. It was fun, brother. Pretty tired. It's 4 a.m. God bless you, man, and enjoy the donations. Thank you too. Please contact me tomorrow at the email, okay? I have something for you, please. Okay, JJ Atols, just contact me. I left you email, so please don't forget it. I have something for you too. Have a good night. Thank you for great donations. Pretty much appreciated, man. It's 4 a.m. in Poland. Whoa, here is 3 a.m. Oh, man. So Poland is the same time zone like Bulgaria, and Serbia is the same time zone like Germany. Amanda Lemos 10. She is on spot number 10. 2 a.m. UK. Oh, here is 3 a.m., guys. We Europeans, not easy. Not easy for the European guys. We're dealing with this, guys. Hmm. Oh, it's Finland actually. Yes, I know. I know Finland and Bulgaria have the same time zone. They are the same time zone, and Serbia is the same time zone like Germany. And UK, I think UK is the same time zone with Portugal and Spain. I think so. Not sure though. But yeah. And Faroe Islands, I think, are also in the same time zone. Not sure though. Feel your pain, I'm up north. Oh. I know, guys, for us Europeans, it's not easy. It's never easy. We are European guys. European guys in this lovely, lovely world. We're trying our best, guys. We're really trying our best. This is not an easy mission, guys. For the European dudes. But, okay, it is what it is. I'm from London, but I moved to Newcastle. So how is it, the life in Newcastle? I mean, how's life in Newcastle? What are your thoughts on it? Do you like living in Newcastle or... I mean, how are you feeling? Ah, nice. Cold, windy. Yeah, many people are saying that Newcastle is pretty much cold. Marc-André Barriault, 13-5, 1-0 contest versus Jourdain Wright, 12-2, 1-0 contest. Windy. In London, it's warmer. Yeah, many people are saying that Newcastle is fucking bloody cold. Many people are saying that. You're not, I follow the guy. He is Newcastle YouTuber Adam Pearson. If you know who's him, he's also saying that it's extremely cold in Newcastle, a lot of wind. But he likes Newcastle United, so Adam Pearson, he's pretty much famous. Marc-André Barriault is going to meet Jourdain Wright. I remember that fight against Claudio Jourdain, the Beverly Hills Ninja. Same latitude as Sweden. Oh, I know now. It can't be war. Mark, Power Bar, Andre Barriault. Yeah, the Power Bar. Is it a great nickname, guys? I feel your pain too, but we are from England. I mean, we are Europeans, so you know how hard it is for us Europeans to stay up so late. It's so hard, but we don't give up. We never surrender. It's just not in our spirit, guys. We're not those type of people. Marc-André Barriault, born Gatineau, Quebec, Canada, one of two native Canadians. On UFC roster, fighting at 185, heavyweight cheaper than London. Man, there is one rule in Serbia. Everywhere's cheaper than Belgrade. Like Belgrade capital, super expensive. Wherever you go, it's cheaper than capital, Belgrade. And they also say London is very expensive in UK, so it's capital. It has to be expensive. Same in Serbia. Belgrade is very expensive. Third highest strike rate in UFC middleweight history, 5.8 per minute for Marc-André Barriault. 5 first-round finishes, finished 9 of 13 wins, all, by the way, of a knockout. And now you got Jourdain Wright. But, bro, I got to bet Sam X Council House for under 25. For under 25 pound quid. 2017. Damn, man, that's fucking sweet, man. Pretty much cheap. That's pretty much cheap, man. So it seems Seems flats and houses are not that expensive in Newcastle. In Belgrade, it's very expensive. Jourdain Wright, 11 first-round finishes, finished all 12 wins, 7 knockouts, 5 submissions. The guy is a finisher. Marc-André Barriault, it really depends. That's why I moved out to London. Rent would only last 3 years. Yeah, I guess. And now you have your own condo. Your own house. That's probably a great feeling, man. I know what you mean. That's probably a great feeling, I guess. Marc-André Barriault is going to fight Jourdain Wright. Jourdain Wright is kill or be killed. Round 1 KO, TKO. Or round 2 loss in the worst case scenario. 30 years of age, Wright, 32, Marc-André Barriault, 6'2", Wright, 6'1", Barriault, 190, Wright, 188.5, Barriault, 77, Wright's reach, 74 is Marc-André's reach. But I'm 300 miles away from London. No probs, man. At least it's peaceful. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb D. Alright, let's bring it on, guys. Jourdain Wright. I have it on TV now, though. Marc-André Barriault. Jourdain Wright is kill or be killed. Whoa, André Barriault is pounding the pressure early on. Low kick for Wright. Barriault with an early pressure. That's surprising. Barriault is not a pressure fighter at all. That's a big surprise for me. Wright is running around the circles. He's on the cage. Low kicks for Jourdain Wright. Another low kick, but these low kicks are not hard to handle. Left, right for Barriault. Wright is in the cage right now, low kick again. But Barriault can take a beating, he can take those shots. Big right hand for Barriault and another one. Right in the mouth type one. Knees, more knees. Barriault with boxing, clinch, excellent uppercuts for Marc-André Barriault. He's doing a great job with those uppercuts. Oh man, Barriault is really spamming hard. Uppercut. But it seems Wright wants to drag the fight against the fence. He is pushing Barriault towards the fence. And right now, Wright is trying to go for cage control, but his posture is pretty much good. He is pressing hard, but Barriault is expert in defending those positions. You see Wright grabbed him, but it seems the Canadian is pretty much holding a great upright posture, so I got to praise the Canadian guy. Wright drops him. Wright was able to drag the fight to the ground. Now he is attacking aggressively, but Wright always wants to go for all or nothing. Big punches. Wright is fishing for that single leg. It seems his chain wrestling is pretty much on point nowadays. His chain wrestling is pretty much awesome now. The way I see it, his chain wrestling is pretty much showing a lot of improvements. And Wright drags this guy to the ground again. Barriault is going for a guillotine choke. Barriault chokes him out. Whoa, Pedro chokes him out. Whoa. 4 out of 7. Barriault chokes him out. What a great guillotine choke by Marc-André Barriault. Great mounted guillotine choke. That was all he wrote. Whoa. That was awesome, man. Brutally good. Just brutally good performance. Let's go, lad. I got the prediction wrong, but the bet right. Just like I said earlier, I'm not making it up. No problems, man. 4 out of 7 for me. Not the greatest card. But interestingly, Meridian Bet, they have an option if the fight is disqualification. They can accept no contest. So technically, I made a mistake about Mike Jackson, but they're still gonna pay me. That's funny. They are still gonna pay me, but they are going to count that fight as a no contest. Interestingly, but my prediction was wrong. But I'm still gonna get paid only for Tyson Pedro. So it's kind of shitty, Like I invested $5 to get $8, and now I'm gonna get 6.5. That's good. Yeah, they have that kind of a rule. Good pick. I thought Jourdain had advantage with the weight. Me too, but I picked no distance. You play the system, right? No. I only put 2 in the parlay. I'm gonna tell you what did I play. When I went to Meridian, they have the rule for MMA, like if it's disqualification victory, Barriault won via guillotine choke. They have the rule, but only Meridian has it, one of the local bookies. So if the fighter wins via disqualification, they can accept no contest. So only Meridian Bet has that rule. So technically, I was wrong about Mike Jackson because I didn't pick Mike Jackson to win. I picked his opponent. Dean Barry got disqualified. Mike Jackson won. They can count that fight as no contest. Tyson Pedro also won. So they are going to, for them, it's going to be like that fight, Dean Barry versus Mike Jackson, never happened. No, it's not the system. Only Meridian Bet has that, let's say, advantage. But only if it's disqualification victory, they can reverse to no contest. But here is another problem. Now, what am I going to tell you? If you played on a fighter who wins via disqualification, they are also not going to count it. So for them, disqualification victory equals the fight didn't happen. Right, I'm going to bed, lads. So I'm sorry, I can't stay up for this card. No problems, Adolf Jubaka. Thank you so much for being in this chat. Much appreciation. Thank you so much. No problems, man. I mean, I understand that you have obligations. You must go to work, and I understand. So only... But for example, if you put a parlay Mike Jackson to win, and Mike Jackson wins via disqualification, Even if you were right, that fight is not going to happen for them. They are not going to count it. So technically, only when you go to their bookie. That's like to attract customers, to play them. They have that rule. But interestingly, I was terribly wrong about that fight as Dean Barry got disqualified, but still I'm gonna get paid for Pedro and that's it. Yeah, kinda sucks, but I know everything is like so odd nowadays. Everybody wants to have customers. DQ is a cancelled bet. At least you get your stake back. Yes, for them, but only for Meridian. DQ is a cancelled bet. So technically, if you, for example, if you put money on Mike Jackson and Mike Jackson won via disqualification, the fight didn't happen for them. That's a cancelled bet. If you put the money on Dean Barry and Mike Jackson won via disqualification, the fight did not happen. It's a cancelled bet. So I'm going to get my stake back and I'm going to get paid for Tyson Pedro, which was like, I think 1.30 or some very small lot. But I think I'm going to get for my $5, going to get 6.50, 6.60, something like that. It's like, yeah, I'm going to get my stake back and that's it. But I don't count this as I don't count this as I was right because I was wrong. But they have that rule: DQ is a cancelled bet. So yeah, I'm not going to lose money, despite I should because I was wrong. But I'm not going to lose it because of the rule. But only Meridian has that rule, and I mean that's an okay rule for some people. But for example, if you played on Mike Jackson, you would be mad because of that rule. For them, for example, you can't, for example, say like DQ, I'm playing DQ. You can only go and wait for the bet. For example, you want to say, I want this and this fighter to win via DQ. They are going to say, okay, sit and wait, we are going to make you odd. And you wait like for 10, 15 minutes and they make you odd. So it's like you can make an agreement with them. Which is like they want to attract more customers. So technically, because of that rule, I'm going to get my stake back. But I mean, technically, watching, I lost that fight because Barry was disqualified. But because of that rule, I'm going to get my stake back and a bit of money. So DQ is a cancelled bet. True. The fight didn't happen. Also, no contest is a cancelled bet for them, but for them also DQ is a cancelled bet. Nice water. I love it. Got 4 more fights to go. The next fight is Jourdain versus Vannata. Yeah, the next fight is Charles Jourdain versus Lando Vannata. So it's an interesting one. Really saying that's an interesting one to see. Alright, here comes Charles Jourdain out of Belledale, Quebec, Canada. Let's go. Former TKO featherweight champion. Finished 11 of 12 wins, 8 knockouts, 3 submissions, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. That's looking awesome. Jourdain is in red trunks. This fight might go all the way. Really. Yeah, I do have the feeling this fight might go all the way. Alright. There comes the next opponent. Lando Vannata out of Neptune, New Jersey. Lando Vannata, 1 of 13 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. 5-1 UFC knockdown ratio. Finished 9 of 12 wins, 4 knockouts, 5 submissions. Lando Vannata, stepping inside the ring. Lando Vannata is here. Have no fear, Lando Vannata is here. I'm really wondering which way. Does Sherman get cut again? Sherman's fight is cancelled, so due to a minor health issue. So I don't know what are they gonna do. 30 years of age, Vannata, 26, Jourdain, 5'9", 71 inches of reach. Vannata, 69, Jourdain. Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? The fight is not gonna come to fruition due to a minor health issue. I have no comment, man. Charles Jourdain, 12'1", 5'9", 144.5 inches. Fighting out of Barriault, Canada. 1 of 6 Canadian UFC featherweights. Whoa, Canada has so many featherweights. 12'5'2" for Lando Vannata, 5'9", 146. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. And you see the coach is in his corner. Kate Peterson. I can't get sleep. Really? Okay. If you can stay up, let's rock and roll, man. Let's see. Lando Vannata. Charles Jourdain. Only 4 more fights to go, mate. So if you can't sleep, let's enjoy. Lando Vannata is marching forward. Charge Jourdain is pretty much cautious. Charge Jourdain with a high kick. We're seeing some feints. Jourdain is moving sideways. Oh, it's a push. It was a switch kick attempt. Whoa, what a great slam by Lando Vannata. High level example of wrestling by Lando Vannata. He lands into side control. Excellent side control from Lando Vannata. We might actually see some good, excellent sprawling by Charles Jourdain. Now he's into the butterfly guard. Seeing some punches. Middle kick. And more left-right. High kick for Vannata. A push kick. More punches for Vannata. Vannata with a push kick. Oh, Jourdain caught a kick and now punch to the body. Whoa! Jourdain drops him. What a great counter by Jourdain. He drops him. But it seems Vannata is here. Is Jourdain going to go for a choke? He's wasting a lot of energy attempting this gilly. No, he gives up. This guillotine choke might actually waste a lot of energy. Vannata is trying to shrimp out of it. Jourdain needs to close him into the gilly. Oh no, Vannata is defending well. No, we need a lot of energy for this guillotine choke. Oh, Jourdain wins. Vannata tapped. Vannata tapped. Jourdain won. Okay, I said Jourdain to win, but this was a lucky pick, so 5 out of 8. Okay, I guess. Not bad. Wow, another first round finish. Yep. Great choke. What a great choke this was. Coming up, the official decision. Excellent win. Oh, his shorts fell down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, his shorts fell down. You're right, Bailey. I picked De La Rosa for next. Yeah, just awesome. Oh, come on, please. Charles. Jourdain. Winner via guillotine choke. Red guillotine choke by Charles Jourdain. What a victory this was. This was an awesome victory, an awesome night to finish. Great victory for Charles Jourdain. Yeah, another first round finish as well, as you've noticed. So many first round finishes tonight, but so many great. The perfect jab sets up everything. That's true. That's so much true. So much on point. Absolutely. I agree with that. That is true. Just checking something. All right. I just had to check some messages. So here I am again. I just had to check some messages, but all the messages are on point tonight. Everything. I caught up everything. Everything caught up. As well as. Alexandr Romanov versus Sherman gonna be for the next event. Interesting. Rob Font, Marlon Vera, Mazanya, Shanna Young, Daniel Silva, Francisco Figueredo, Jay Kohler, Justin Taffa, Mike Brida, Nathan Levy, Gabe Green, Johan Lainez, Grant Dawson, Jared Gordon, Carlos Candelara, Tetsura Taira, Tristan Conway, Darren Elkins, Krzysztof Jotko, Gerald Marchard, Anderson Brito, Andre Fili. This is one path to victory for Lemos. She has to find the perfect jab on Andrade. That's true. That's true. That is a great path to victory, if you ask me. That is a great route to victory. If she can set it up, that could be a perfect way to go for her. Jéssica Andrade arrives. Amanda Lemos arrives. Very much interesting. Yeah, can you believe it how interesting this is? Three more fights to go. Let's see. Three more fights to go. I know it's not gonna be an easy one for you guys. Alright, this night when I'm up, it's like if I was a billionaire, I would employ Andrade as my security. That's awesome idea. That's an awesome idea, man. Just fucking awesome idea. Let's rock and roll. Oh yeah. To hire Andrade as a security, that's a great idea. Got to say. I really like that idea, to be honest. I think it's very, very intriguing. Montana De La Rosa. Fourth most takedowns in UFC flyweight history 14, fifth most wins in UFC flyweight history 5, third most finishes in UFC flyweight history 4, finished 9 of 12 wins, 8 by the way of a submission. Which woman MMA would you employ for your security? Holly Holm. Holly Holm for me. And now it's time to get to know Montana De La Rosa's opponent. Please welcome one and only Maycee Barber. Maycee is angry and she is ready to get the ball rolling. Number 14, Maycee Barber. Is this looking pretty much tricky at the moment? Maycee Barber. Maycee Barber is really, really trying so hard. Fifth highest significant strike difference among active UFC flyweights, 62.9%, finished 7 of 9 wins, 5 knockouts, 2 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on the Light Contender Series Season 2, Week 5. Cyborg. Cyborg can be pick number 2. But Holly Holm definitely as a pick number 1. Cyborg is okay. I wouldn't have anything against employing Cyborg, so let's say this one is on point. Faber trains Barber. Yes, I think he does. I need to rotate myself towards the TV. Yes, I think he does. Yes, Silver Highwayman. I think he does. 23 years of age, Barber. 27, De La Rosa. 5'5", Barber. 5'7", De La Rosa. 65 is Maycee Barber's reach. 68 is Montana De La Rosa's reach. Montana De La Rosa, 12'6", 5'7", 125.5, out of Fort Worth, Texas. Plus 155, she's the underdog. Barber is alpha male like the old Cynthia. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nine two 5'5" for Maycee Barber. That's gonna be intriguing. This fight gonna be very much intriguing. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Maycee Barber, Montana De La Rosa. I wonder if they are gonna touch gloves or not. Yes, they did. They touched gloves. Let's see. Montana De La Rosa is so long. Low kick by Barber. De La Rosa keeps fishing with his punches. Barber is left-handed. De La Rosa has to be very cautious, but I don't see this as an easy fight for Barber. She's spamming punches now. She's got De La Rosa's back. It seems De La Rosa is utilizing defense. Barber's judo is pretty much okay, but against De La Rosa, I don't see her doing much. Oh, so many foot stomps by Montana, by Maycee Barber, and the short elbow of the clinch. Very much great elbow in VC. These are great top-notch elbows. Great reversal is now seen. By the end of Montana De La Rosa, she's sandwiching her against the cage. Now, Barber tried to drag the fight to the ground, but De La Rosa ends up on top. Sweep attempt by Barber. Some knees are thrown again. Another knee, but it seems Barber is having a hard time with this posture. Yeah, she's having one underhook on the inside, but both hooks now for Montana De La Rosa and a wonderful reversal. You see how Montana De La Rosa has better posture. See her cage wrestling, better posture against the fence for Montana De La Rosa. She is weaker, that's true. You can see that she is weaker, but her posture is way better. Dirty foot stomps, yeah, but foot stomps are legal. That is perfectly allowed. So, yeah, Montana De La Rosa keeps marching forward. You see the greatness of her posture. You see how Montana De La Rosa presses with her chest, and see the position of her feet, of her legs. Excellent knee now. Montana De La Rosa is actually doing a great cage control because of her technique. And Maycee Barber is all about power. Her technique when it comes to cage control is not the greatest. She lacks in technique, but she is more powerful, and it seems she is using power to her advantage. But we're gonna see what's gonna happen when the fight advances into round 3. It seems De La Rosa is trying to go for a judo throw. She's trying to go for a kubinage, but it's hard to deal with Maycee Barber this way. She defended that kubinage, and now De La Rosa has some opportunity for transitions. Another punch. Good head position by Maycee Barber, but unfortunately her legs and her glutes are not following. You see, her legs and glutes are not following. You can't posture with your shoulders, just your shoulders. Some big throws by Maycee Barber, some big punches were thrown. Now great judo trip from Barber, and she's holding her opponent against the fence. But the problem with Barber, you see how terrible this posture is. Now elbows by Barber. Now this is improved posture. She could set her opponent up for a knee, but Montana De La Rosa lands a knee. Excellent clinching. Short hook by Barber, and the short uppercut. Maycee Barber offers more control time, but I don't know. Oh, it's a spin back elbow by De La Rosa. Another elbow for Barber. Now De La Rosa is pressing Barber against the fence with one underhook in a lot of sandwich in his in, and the great Montana De La Rosa's posture is just top notch. She is wicked, but man, head position is top notch, shoulder position is top notch. Her feet and legs are following the posture just like her glute muscles. I think Montana De La Rosa wastes way less energy than Maycee Barber, so I think this is good round one for Montana De La Rosa. I'm unsure who won, honestly. This was a close round. Very, very close round this was. Took too much damage. I don't know. Judge is probably gonna give it to Barber, but this was a close round. Probably Barber landed more strikes. I think, not sure though. Okay, let's go. Round two. Great tactical aspect of the game by Montana De La Rosa. Big right hand for Montana. And another big right. Fighters in the clinch again. Excellent wrestling on both ends, but now Montana is trying to go for a trip. Montana pressing her against the fence. Now she will probably try to go for judo throw again, but she is leaving herself open for inner rip or for the outer rip too. Uh-oh, now we have a problem. Maycee Barber tripped her leg. A leg trip is always a problem, guys. You know that this leg trip leads to unnecessary damage, so this is not something you want to see. More punches. De La Rosa keeps sandwiching her opponent against the fence. I think. Oh, De La Rosa is blocking his. This is excellent performance by Montana De La Rosa. Wonderful grappling. Maycee Barber is wasting too much energy. If the fight advances into the later rounds, this could go in the favor of De La Rosa. De La Rosa is trying to choke her out, but it's not coming to fruition. It's not going her way. Oh, De La Rosa got the back. De La Rosa hoops on her back. What a move this was. But the problem is you can't hold this position for too long. It seems De La Rosa is not gonna give up. She's got Barber's back. De La Rosa might actually transition to back mount, but it's very, very hard to hold this position, you know. Both hooks on the inside, but Barber is fighting like a lion to slip out of it. This is a very much of a high level jiu-jitsu. And Barber is not... Barber is trying to land strikes, but De La Rosa is killing her with control. Oh, De La Rosa is probably gonna try to go for a potential triangle choke. Now Barber is on top. De La Rosa doesn't want to give up. She's so long. If this was a pride fight, she could have landed some knees to slip out of it, but here it's perfectly illegal, and De La Rosa is holding her in a tricky shot. This is a tricky position for Barber. If Barber makes a very single mistake, she might get triangled. Yeah, we might see a triangle choke. Oh, but it seems Maycee Barber is defending the triangle choke attempt well. She transitions. Now she's breaking her opponent's posture. But again, it's not easy. It's not easy at all against Montana De La Rosa hammer fist. De La Rosa ends up on the bottom. She's trying to go for a sweep, but yeah, the leg is trapped, but Barber is unloading some elbows. She's trying to go for the crucifixion, but De La Rosa was not born yesterday. She is trying to go for butterflies, trying to create some space. Barber in deeper waters. Oh, yeah. But this is also a close round, but Barber is making more damage. Barber is making more damage, definitely. Elbows. More elbows for Barber. Big right hand. De La Rosa is trying to slip out of it. De La Rosa is trying to advance forward with her wrestling. Well, this round could go in the favor of De La Rosa, I think. This could easily be a round for De La Rosa. I think 1-1 would be the most fair. The most fair option would be 1-1. Big right hand for Montana De La Rosa. De La Rosa again with a big waving overhand right. Barber fires back with a big right. Seems we're gonna see standing bangs and trading. Barber. De La Rosa needs to take her down in the last round, I think. I don't know. The strikes by Barber. More strikes by Montana De La Rosa. Seeing excellent striking. Della Rosa's leg is trapped, which might be a problem if you are trying to... Oh man, Barber with heavy punches. Heavy punches for Maycee Barber. It seems Della Rosa is rocked. She survives. She looks a bit rocked, but she survived. She pretty much survived. Now she's holding Barber's neck. Some knees are thrown. More punches. Another punch for Barber. Barber is definitely holding her against defensive style. Big punches. More punches for Barber. This is definitely going to be a round for Barber unless we see a significant style change on the end of Montana Del Rosso. Barber doesn't want to give up. It's a great striking by Maycee Barber as well as you can see. It's pretty much great striking by Maycee Barber. Big strikes again and again. More lovely strikes are thrown. Some trip attempt. Yeah, trip attempt in the end of Maycee Barber. Barber is trying to go for a trip. And she's really working hard, you know. She's really working hard to drag this fight to the ground. It's another punch. Knees. Della Rosa is doing a great job with cage control and excellent job with... Oh, she made a mistake. Now Barber is striking her off the back. What a mistake by Montana Della Rosa. This was a massive mistake by Della Rosa. I kind of have a feeling that Barber might try to choke her out, but you need a lot of power to choke somebody out from this position, especially to choke out somebody who trains every single day, whole day. Well, that's not gonna happen. Great control by Maycee Barber. Wonderful, top-notch control by Maycee Barber, it seems. So I have to say that I don't see anything inside of Maycee Barber's win here. She's really weathering the storm nicely. Heavy hands here, good strikes. And another good strike by Maycee Barber. Fighters are again in the clinch. A lot of sandwiching, but Maycee Barber is creating a significant amount of damage. It's gonna be 2-1 Barber. More punches for Della Rosa. Della Rosa with a spear elbow, but Barber made more damage, so it was a great 3-round fight, but Barber used to be in deeper waters, but I think it's going to be 2-1 Barber. Should be clean 2-1, or maybe even 3-0. Barber could be a problem in 5-round fights. Yeah, Grayson, she could be a good performance from Barber. 2-1 or 3-0 Barber. My 4th miss of the night. She earned that win. Yes, she did. 30-27 for Barber. Maycee won. Monster Energy drink is her sponsor. Interesting. Next fight. Well, fight starts round 3 or Guida to win. That's gonna be my next pick. Fight starts round 3 or Guida to win. So let's go. Let's bring it on. Let's bring it on, guys. It's gonna be a fun fight to watch. Definitely gonna be a fun fight, that next one. So what else can I say? Am I looking forward to Guida versus Puelles? Oh yeah. I got a small bet on Puelles, but I'm unsure. Me too. Guida Whisperer told me that Puelles is a stylistically terrible matchup for him, so to be honest, he said if Guida wins, it's gonna be decision, but a hard fight. He believes it's a brutally hard fight, so I want to see Guida winning, but it's not gonna be easy. I know how hard it would be. Guida season, let's go. I also want Guida to win. That guy, Guida Whisperer. He was right totally last time, you know. Last time he was totally right when he told me about Guida. When he told me that Guida was gonna win if he survives round 1 against Leonardo Santos, so does it make sense? Yeah, Guida Whisperer was spot on. Yes, he was, but he is afraid of Puelles. He's like very much afraid of Claudio Puelles. Just saying that Puelles is stylistically terrible matchup for Guida, which makes sense. Which is pretty much spot on. It makes sense. It 100% makes sense. So this is Claudio Puelles. And 12-2 for Claudio Puelles, left-handed. 8-12 wins. We got Clay Guida. (37-18), fifth most opposition time in UFC history. 1 hour, 44 minutes, 15 seconds. Puelles seems like a fraud to me. His wrestling is no good. Yes, but his BJJ is good. Of course, Guida's wrestling is better. I mean, Guida's fundamental sport is wrestling. Yeah, Guida Whisperer was spot on, but if there is one guy to know Clay Guida, that's him. I don't know how he knows Clay Guida that much. But he knows him very well, so let's see now how's that gonna go. That's gonna be fun to watch for sure. We need the return of the Guida Whisperer. Called him, but he's at work right now. He's probably watching this. Believe me, whenever he's at work, even if it's, the hardest thing at work, he's gonna watch Guida. So he gave ultimatum to his boss, He has only one ultimatum. When Guida fights, I'm on the break. And his boss has no choice. He has to let him do that. Guida takes priority. Yeah. But he usually works graveyard shifts because he's a baker, and he can't watch. But believe me, he knows when is Guida. If there is one guy to know, I can bet he is going on a break right now. But he thinks Guida kicks off in like 10 minutes or something like that. He asked me when will Guida start. I told him around... my time is 4:30. I told him around 10:30 p.m. Eastern time, so he's probably gonna take a break at that time. He just asked me when will Guida start. That's one and only thing he asked me. But unfortunately, I can't message him right now. It seems he is off range. He's probably at the bakery, but he will go out for sure when Guida fights. I don't know. I have never seen such a big Clay Guida fan. In my whole life, literally, even in the USA, in England, Australia, like I've seen many people on the internet who love this sport. I've seen die-harder fans than me. But I've never seen somebody who likes Clay Guida so much. In my whole life, never. This guy is a real Guida whisperer. He is loyal to Guida. That is respectable. Since his first fight, he is loyal to Guida, and believe it or not, he's not even the big fan of MMA. He's like, for him, MMA is like for example, when you watch soccer, no emotion. But when Guida fights, all emotions are in. Claudio Puelles, second Peruvian to ever fight in UFC. Yeah, first was, I think, Humberto Bandenay. Yeah, no. Guida Whisperer, who is he, she? Well, it's a friend of mine. It's a friend of mine. He was with me for 2 months, until he found his own condo. One of my friends, he's from Serbia. He used to hang around in this stream earlier while he was at my condo. Four-fight win streak for Puelles, only fighter in UFC history with 2 knee bar submissions. Third highest top position percentage in UFC lightweight history, 46.3%. No response from Guida Whisperer. I sent him message, but Guida is marching towards the ring. Fighting out of Round Lake, Illinois. Just to believe, Guida Whisperer is not he's not the greatest fan of MMA. I mean, he respects MMA, but it's not like he's not a super big fan. He's like, okay, this is a sport. But when Guida fights, he is out there, and unfortunately, I think he's gonna be late for this fight because I sent him a message that Guida kicks off a bit earlier, but He's not responding yet. He's probably gonna watch round 2, I guess. Most fights UFC history: Clay Guida 33, Jim Miller 39, Arlovsky Cerrone 37, Stevens 34, Clay Guida Damian Maia 33. Green trunks for Clay Guida. Guida's energy is infectious. Yes, it is. I respect that guy, man. That kind of life. Even at the age of 38, he's got so much energy. Guida decision. Guida Whisperer told me Guida decision, but he thinks Puelles is stylistically terrible matchup for Guida. Let's say Guida to win. UFC Hall of Famer, Clay Guida, former Strikeforce lightweight champion. Third most control time in UFC history, 25-20. Fifth most takedowns in UFC history is 72. We trust the Guida Whisperer around here. Well, let's see. But he afraid about this fight a lot. He's the vet of this sport, so Guida is the real vet of this sport, and this guy is the vet of Guida. Hold on, he replies. He's on the break right now. Just message me. 40 years of age for Clay Guida, 26 for Puelles. He sent me the message, should I go out on the break? Is Guida fighting? I wrote him, Guida starts in like 1 minute, hurry up. But he needs to exit work when Guida fights. I wonder what is his boss saying. Well, he has no choice, I think. He's a good worker, a really good worker. And he works, I mean, he's not screwing around at work. Like Guida 37-18, 5'7", 154 inches, out of Jonesburg, Illinois, plus 105. His boss knows the priority. Yeah, he just exits now. He sent me a message. He's probably going to exit now, but he needs 2 minutes until he exits on the break, you know. His bakery is at the basement, so until he goes out, you know, he needs good signals, so he is not going to watch the whole fight, and I'm going to throw him later. Clay Guida. Claudio Puelles. Clay Guida is 40 years old. Let's go. Guida's energy is ferocious. Oh, look at this. So much movements from Clay Guida and the low kick. So quick, man. High kick for Puelles. Guida's energy is awesome. Puelles with a push kick. Guida is faster, but as Guida Whisperer said, Puelles is stylistically bad matchup for Guida, so Guida with 1-2, now he's trying to go for a takedown. Uh-oh, I don't like this at all. Puelles BGG is very good. Guida is probably gonna try to go for the slam, but Guida wants to go for the strength. No, this is not a good way to go. Guida's posture is very, very bad. Now he improved his posture. Okay, he listened to me. He improved his posture. Legs on the inside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Puelles is trying to go for a guillotine. Now it's inverted triangle choke attempt. Guida could go for a submission. Don't lose that grip. Don't lose that grip. Don't lose that grip. Don't lose that grip. You mustn't lose that grip. Don't let him triangle choke you. Puelles is trying to go into armbar. Guida is not letting this grip. Uh-oh, this is looking bad. Guida is trying to slip out of this position. Puelles is trying to roll the arm. Uh-oh, now he goes into Kimura. Guida rolls out of it. Whoa. Guida rolled out of it. Alright, Puelles is now holding him into omoplata stance and he is hammering hard. But Guida cannot slip out of this omoplata. He's not going to finish Guida like this, but this omoplata attempt is tricky. It's very, very tricky actually. Uh-oh, this omoplata it's hard to slip out of this omoplata attempt. Puelles could fight him for the whole round like this. He wrote, oh no, Guida must slip out of it, I told you. Alright, Guida is trying to roll out of this omoplata attempt. It's very hard to slip out of the omoplata, Guida slips out of it. Alright, big punches for Guida, but Guida needs to hammer hard. Now he needs to hammer hard. No, Puelles goes for a knee bar, Guida taps. Oh, fuck. Puelles via knee bar. I told you guys. Puelles via knee bar, my 5th miss. A terrible card for me tonight. Victory for Puelles via knee bar. I told you, Guida Whisperer told me. Bad matchup for Clay Guida. He was right. 100% on point. Let me see. Let me see. I'm a betting GOAT tonight. Yes, you are. I have 5 misses and tonight you are GOAT. You didn't miss a single one. Look what he wrote. Nah, I told you Puelles is a bad pick. Get him back to work. Yeah. You know what he wrote me? I told you Puelles is a bad matchup. Get him back to work. He is angry. Yes, Guida Whisperer is frustrated. So many. He's the whispering. There comes his message. There you go, his message. He knew Santos and how this matchup would go. That's a tough pick, but he's right both times. Yes, he told me Puelles is brutally bad matchup for Guida, and he was right. This is the message he told me. I told you Puelles is stylistically bad matchup for Guida. I told you. Get him back to work. Yes, he's crying. He is very angry because he's a big Guida fan. So you've seen him. You introduced the guy. You've seen the guy. You got to know the guy. So yes, he is a bad. Very, very big. Yes, he knew Santos, but as soon as he saw Puelles, he was like, oh no. I'm like, why? He said, no. Puelles is stylistically very bad matchup for Guida. I'm like, why, man? He told me, listen, man, jiu-jitsu, very good jiu-jitsu, I'm worried. And he knew that Puelles is very, 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 very bad matchup. Yes, he knows. He knows his favorite opponent. Main event. Robert is a betting GOAT tonight. Well, Andrade to win. Going with Andrade, so if it's 6th miss of the night, then let's see the terrible card. let's say Andrade, but Lemos wins if the fight advances into later rounds. If Andrade wins, it has to be something early on. Something right off the bat, like in the case of Rosa Namajunas. So many first round finishes. I will have to rewatch the whole event and, definitely will have to rewatch the whole event. I'm gonna post Barriault, Jourdain, Puelles finishes on my TikTok just to know. And if Andrade finishes, probably gonna post that too. Maybe I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I can't do it tonight. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I will see if I'm too tired. If I'm not tired, then I'm gonna do it tonight. Longest active win streaks UFC lightweight division. Claudio Puelles 5, Ben Darius 7, Islam Makhachev 9, Charles Oliveira 10, Rafael Fiziev 5, Arman Tsarukyan 5. I didn't research this fight, so not sure, but I'm going Lemos by KO. Either it's gonna be Andrade early KO, and either it's gonna be Lemos decision or late finish. I mean, the Andrade finish. Lemos, haha. Yeah, I like Lemos. Catch her coming. Andrade has OnlyFans. Oh yeah, Andrade has OnlyFans. True. Yes, Andrade has OnlyFans. But many fighters do have it now. Lemos beat Hill 1 and 3. People were just saying Robert because Angela Hill is less lesbian of the two. That's sick. I don't know. She has OnlyFans, so she is very popular. Many fighters have OnlyFans. It's like their source of incomes. No, no, I don't. But if I get 100k subs, I might think of opening it. That's what I gave a promise to my fans. If I ever reach 100k subs, I might think of opening it. But I don't have 100k subs, so I don't have 100k subs, guys, so right now I don't have it. Will I think about it in the future? If I reach 100k, I will think about it. Have fans ever showed up to your house? In the previous condo, yes, but in this one, Like when I'm in Bulgaria, for example. They are coming literally every hour, and it's super annoying. What would you put on there? Well, you know why OnlyFans exists. I mean, you know why OnlyFans exists. Like, why are people creating OnlyFans? I mean, I'm not having a hard time. I'm not that shy towards my body, etc. I'm pretty much open-minded. I don't think that's wrong. Wouldn't actually do that, bro. I told you. Now, everybody in this chat, if I reach 100k, I will think of opening OnlyFans. So you all heard it. So Robert, you can now record this. You can turn on a recording on your phone, because if I say I didn't say it, you will have the proof that I said it. Do the chicks use you for fame? They are trying, but I'm not that much interested in that. I hate when somebody wants to be with me because I'm celebrity. They think I'm celebrity, and it's chicks are weird here. Now I'm gonna tell you something, Robert. Take your phone and record, because now I'm telling to you, Robert, if I ever reach 100k subscribers on YouTube, I will think of opening OnlyFans. So right now you have the video proof. I assume you're recording. So if I ever reach 100k subs on YouTube, I will think of opening OnlyFans. But if I ever reach 100k, if I don't, no. So you have the video proof now. First of all, we need 100k, then we are going to talk about it. I don't have that many followers, so that's just an idea for now. But just an idea. OnlyFans will be for posing in the Bulgarian trunks. Oh yeah, you see the guy. That's the guy. You have a video proof now, man. Do you have to sign a lot of stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pose in the Bulgarian trunks. I'm gonna do some very entertaining stuff. No, some people... You know what kind of weird requests I was getting? I was doing like, can you do shadow boxing without clothes? Like, I'm like, I don't have OnlyFans, guys. They're like, oh no, can you do it? Can you? I said like, what the fuck, man? But if there are so many weirdos when I have 100k, why not, man? That's okay. Something like that would be okay to me. But like, you know, like just adult content, I don't know, they're just too casual for me. But it would be fun, you know, it would be fun. But I don't have 100k, so just a future idea. And I can tell you what kind of weird requests I was getting in my inbox. I can tell you all of them. Let me check. Hold on. I'm taking my phone. I'm just gonna find what I was getting. I'm reading some weird kind of messages. Just let me find them. Hey, cowboy, can you please train without your clothes? That is one of messages. Okay, I'm scrolling messages. I'm reading. I would pay to watch you training in the Bulgarian cowboy t-shirt without trunks. No, not Grace Sir Jamie. I don't even know who's this guy. Yes, Andrade is walking. Hold on. Yeah, Jéssica Andrade is walking in. Oh. Andrade is hugging her coaches. She's marching forward. Hold on, more messages. Vlad, how much should I pay to get your naked photo in your stance? Former UFC strawweight champion Jéssica Andrade, only female fighter in UFC history with wins in 3 different weight classes, second most takedowns in UFC women's history, 38. Let me find more messages. Vlad, would you ever accept to record an adult movie, and how much money would you ask? I'm just reading some messages, man. I thought you wanted to laugh. But believe me, I'm getting those kind of messages at least once, twice per week. So, but at least let's laugh together. Okay, now let's focus on the UFC. But there are so many messages I'm getting like that. I just read some of them. Oh, believe me, I'm forgetting many of those messages. I just read the funniest ones. I read it now, and I doubt I will read them ever again. But you wanted to laugh, so let's stay positive. You know, my doctor told me that I should search for positive people, that I should be, you know, training without the trunks. Yes. In the t-shirt without the trunks. And of course, naked photo where I'm posing in the stanza, like. Amanda Lemos, fighting out of Belém para Brazil. But it's funny, yeah, these are all funny messages, you know, but what am I gonna do? I mean, I'm getting them literally every week. But I got used to it now. But my doctor said, you know, that I need to stay positive, that I need to search for positive vibes. So you wanted to laugh. Let's laugh. And Robert has video recorded what I said. So if I reach 100K, then we'll see. But I will think about it if I reach 100K. If not, then no. Can you imagine MMA Guru on OnlyFans? Now that would be awesome. Imagine MMA Guru on OnlyFans with his beanie. That would be awesome. Amanda Lemos, still longest active win streaks in UFC strawweight division 5. Shortest average fight time in UFC strawweight history 7.35. Highest knockdown rate in UFC strawweight history 1.98 per 15 minutes. No, really, imagine MMA Guru on OnlyFans with his beanie. That would be epic. Training with nothing but the beanie. Exactly. Imagine that. That would be epic. I mean, let's be creative, guys. That would be epic. I bet there are people who would pay to see that. I mean, Guru is pretty much popular. A pile of mayonnaise. A pile of Pepsi. No, a pile of Pepsi. Imagine a pile of Pepsi. Sex rarely, more they ask for relationship. I mean, they do ask for sex, but very rare, but way more rarely. They more ask for relationship, and it's like, you know, they're so fucking annoying with those questions. For sex, yes, they do, but very, like, maybe in 5%. In 95%, they want attention and, like, relationship, photos, and, like, I don't need that in my life. 5'4" for Amanda Lemos, 5'1.5" Jéssica Andrade, 65 Lemos, 62 Andrade. But believe me, like 95 of them, let's be in a relationship, let's be in a relationship. I mean, come on, like, give me a break. I don't need psychos in my life, like to call me every half an hour. Like, can be in a relationship with somebody who's gonna trust me, who's gonna be okay towards me, who's not going to touch my freedom, etc. But majority of girls here, they want you to be on the line with them 24 hours per day. If you don't respond one call, they're instantly eating shit, and I don't need that. Really, I'm different type of guy. I'm more like, I like liberality, man. Can't live with someone who's gonna call me like every half an hour. It's boring. Jéssica, Andrade, 22.9, 5'1.5", 115.5, fighting out of Niterói, Brazil, -225. For example, today I was talking to one fan. Before this stream, I was talking to one fan. She is actually from Indonesia, but she lives in Serbia. 11'11", 5'4", fighting out of Para Brazil, +185. But I see that she is like, oh, you're famous. I'm like, all right, just give me a break. Okay. Amanda Lemos. Jéssica Andrade. The referee is explaining rules. And we're gonna get underway, guys. There were so many first round finishes. Can this be a first round finish? Maybe. Maybe. Robert is the GOAT of predictions tonight, so better trust him tonight. My predictions are pretty much off point tonight. Okay. Glad touch. Let's go. Low kick for Andrade. Just missed. Hey, Andrade painted her hair. She is blue now. Interesting. Alright, Lemos is so cautious. Lemos paints her hair to blonde. Excellent job by Lemos. Hey guys, this is a calf kick for Lemos. You are right about this jab. No, not joking. This jab is creating a lot of difference between the two. Lemos could just jab her way through Jéssica Andrade. Low kick Andrade. Andrade is faster, but Lemos' long-range strikes are pretty much creating the difference. More jabs for Lemos. Wow, these calf kicks are making a difference. I mean, calf kicks are mostly dangerous when they are in the shape of closed kinetic chain or when the leg touches the ground. Calf kicks are making an enormous amount of damage. High kick. Wow, now high kick for Andrade. Whoa. I haven't seen Andrade throwing high kicks. This is the first time ever I see Andrade throwing high kicks. Now high kick for Lemos. Lemos with the big right. Left, right, left for Lemos. Ooh, she has strong, powerful fists. You know, Robert, maybe you are pretty much on point. Maybe you are pretty much on point, man. Lemos swings very hard. High kick attempt for Lemos, but Andrade did this. She blocked it. Was a scissor front kick. I think it was a scissor front kick attempt from Lemos. Andrade is running around this. Andrade caught the kick. She misses with the big right. Lemos counters. This was a big right. Andrade pressing her against the fence. This is a crossface defense for Andrade. And from this crossface defense, she could try to drag the fight to the ground. But this, she's trying to choke out. She's trying to choke Lemos out. She trapped the leg. This could be a standing choke. This looks deep. If Andrade drags her to... she's going for a scarf hold lock. Now she's trying to work on standing half Nelson. That's it. Standing submission victory for Andrade. Wow. What a victory this was. I've got to post this on my TikTok. I will have to rewatch the whole tape. Fuck, who would have predicted that? You had only one miss tonight, Robert. Only one. Well, now you can take a look how Jéssica Andrade finished Amanda Lemos. This was a great standing submission, and there was really no choice for Amanda Lemos. Look at this. No choice. She was out. Wait, I need to. Just a second. I need to replay this. Hold on. I have an option to replay. Well, you can see how Jéssica Andrade choked out Amanda Lemos. Amanda Lemos was out, and the referee had no choice but to stop the fight. I'm posting all of this on my TikTok just to know. All right, guys. Yes. Thanks everyone. Been a wonderful card for you. Can't wait next event. Thank you so much. I'm posting everything on my TikTok. I will replay now. Just those highlights from the main card. Now I'm replaying Guida. Unfortunately, this was a bad night. As well as you can see, very bad night for Guida. Unfortunately, this was a very bad night for Guida as he got caught in a knee bar. What a great victory for Claudio Puelles. He caught Guida into knee bar, and this was all he wrote. Alright, I posted another one. So let me see. Rosa, no. Let me see Jourdain, Vannata. Take a look how Charles Jourdain finished Lando Vannata. This guillotine choke was locked in tight. The arm was on the inside. Great rotation by Charles Jourdain. Vannata had no choice but to tap out. Yeah. I had under 4.5 rounds. Those are some violent lesbians. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I just need to post. Just posted this. There is one more thing I must post. I'm rewatching that first fight. Marc-André Barriault. Well, this is the moment where Marc-André Barriault was able to surprisingly defeat his opponent with a great choke. What a great choke victory by Marc-André Barriault. Alright, I posted everything on my TikTok. So if you want to see the highlights, you can check them on my TikTok as it's prohibited on YouTube. But okay. Like, you know the address of my TikTok, so just take a look and alright. Thank you for watching. This was a great night and it was great being with you. Thank you all. You are the best. I like people who stay with me. I like people who supported me, and I'm pleased to have such a great fans. Night, night, everyone, and catch you some other time.